Good morning, good afternoon. In case you're from across the globe, good evening. I am your host. I am your death metal commander. I am your Puerto Rican nightmare. I am Darth Taco, and welcome to the Darth Taco Show. As you can see, today is Friday. Freaky Friday to be exact. Give me a second. And what's up, Kukui Nut? And I'm still setting up for the moment. Welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing this? How you doing this afternoon? This morning, this afternoon, however you want to call it. I'm doing pretty good. Probably got up around 11:30, but anyway, who gives a shit? It is 12:14 p.m. in Wisconsin. Probably around somewhere in the 70s for the moment. They said it's going to be 81 degrees today, but we'll see. So there's that. Yep, it is Freaky Friday. Freaky ass Friday, which I like to call it. Some people like to call it Friday. Ready to get caffeinated. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ready to get caffeinated as always. So 7:15 a.m. here in Hawaii. I'm sure nice and tropical, beautiful Hawaii where you at. I'm sure it is a good way to wake up next to a nice cup of coffee, which 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 eventually I'm waiting to have myself. So there's that. There's always time for coffee no matter what. Always time for coffee. You know it. You know it. And I'm surprised he still remembers. One of my favorite personal brands of coffee. So there's that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh yeah. I'm still waiting. Honey, I want coffee. Oh no, she's chilling by the computer as well. Ali Rosepedal is always streaming on Twitch. Speaking of which, I'm in a decent I'm in a decent motherfucking mood. Guys, guys, I'm in a decent mood, you guys. So go check out Sister-in-Law of Darth Taco right there. The link is on the motherfucking bottom. If you guys are in Twitch, check her out. She got new fucking dino skin. If you're into Stream Raiders, what the hell? I was not.
He's like, I want coffee.
Please.
Here.
Thank you. Try, please.
That's what I told you. Everyone here is like, I want coffee.
You would be like that too, woman. No. Yes. I was being nice. The fuck? Anyways, you guys. Anybody who ever been on Twitch, check out Ali Rosepedal, man. And if you into Stream Raiders, get a freaking dino. Show some love. Get a dino. It's already available, so there's that. She's been affiliated on Stream Raiders for the longest, and I was like halfway asleep, went to take a whiz, and all of a sudden, though, it's like, I got my new dino! Yay! And I was like, are you serious right now? And she just got up. Like seven people from her community start biting it like hotcakes. And I was like, God damn. I'm not even fully awake yet. I already got my cup right here. And as you can see, just got up. And all of a sudden, this one is excited. As it's a Friday, and I'm sure if you're woken up to something, hey, Sixer! Good evening to you too, my friend. Like I said, when I addressed everybody, and I'm not trying to make it sound like Jim Carrey's Truman Show. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. My version. To all Taco Squad, good morning, good afternoon, and if you're from across the globe, good evening. And as you can see, my friend, aka Sixer, the British are coming, literally is from across the globe. How are you doing this evening? I'm sure you got some good I'm sure you got some good news coming. The poor bastard is struggling with a test. Darth Taco, since he's a kid, hated tests. I mean, I study my ass off too, don't get me wrong. Besides all these mental health issues, I still got a learning disability beyond repair. And sometimes my study habits are a little bit debatable sometimes, and especially when I was a kid, you know. You had to sit there, and read your ass off. Oh, you're gonna see Lady Sixer. Ah, that's great. You needed a break, brother. You needed a break from all that hard working you've been doing. Yeah. Go see your sweetie, Lady Sixer, for the weekend. Have you some fun. You needed that. After all that bullshit that you had to go through, brother, have at it. I always enjoy my moment with Lady Taco, my Katiki Rosa, and there's never been a dull moment since we have our moment. And I do appreciate her with all my heart as always. And it doesn't have to be through stream. It doesn't have to be making videos. It's just the simple things in life that me and Rose have done. Never a dull moment. Oh yeah, never a dull moment. And even at times, our first courtship is involving a nice cup of coffee. The simplest pleasures in the world. The true secret to a woman's heart sometimes, a simple cup of coffee. Doesn't cost much unless you're a basic bastard decided to go all these fancy cafes. But will she let you drink it? Actually, good question. Will she let me drink it? I drink whatever the fuck I want. She has her own cup of coffee. I got my own, you see. And it's okay that whether or not there's no if she gonna let me drink it, she has her own. I have my own. We have our ways. Yeah, cheers. But either way it goes, I'm already excited. As is. By the way, oh Sookie now. That's all right. That's all right there, Sixer. Everything always happens and ends up in the bedroom anyway. So that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. I assure you. All the extra activity started from the bedroom and ends up in the bedroom. And sometimes you ever grab a hotel room, and sometimes, you know, room service. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, though. A nice, a nice movie at the theater. Doesn't matter what type of movie. You go back to the house. You end up in the bedroom. That's all right. You get more than a nightcap. You don't have to worry about waking up until God knows what time. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. And no matter what happens, you know, making memories and then some. It's just wonderful. That's all I could say. And it doesn't have to be a Friday. Wow. See the best thing about your woman is that when she knows what you like, besides the fact that you know what she likes, it does come surprising. And believe you me, when she knows what you're into, everything else is just relevant from there. Oh, not all woman gets down with chick flicks. I I believe it. I think chick flicks to me are a little bit overrated. Even the romantic comedy sometimes too is just a little basic for me. If you have a wonderful woman that knows how to light your damn fire, she's a keeper. If she All right, yeah, thanks for coming, man. I'll still be here. Not going anywhere yet. It is 18 minutes and 13 seconds. I'm not going anywhere yet, mate. No worries. I love the way this conversation starts off. When you got a good woman that knows you through and through, and yet she surprised you with a good movie that you like. Wow, 10 years. Well, the the Sixers, Mazel Tov, over 10 years, even better. And make sure you continue another 10 years more. That's a keeper. Two things. If a woman knows you through enough that she likes your favorite stuff that you like, anything nerdy, anything weird, and she burps like a guy, she's a keeper. And sometimes it's a bonus that if she's one of the guys, but still a woman in the bedroom, that's a bonus. You better take her home to your mother. I'll tell you one thing. Oh, hell yeah. That's a big time. I mean, it doesn't matter if women like sports or not. Either way it goes. She could be into comic books. She could be into a bond of heavy metal music, rock music, simple cup of coffee, couple of drinks at the nighttime. There you go. No matter what, it's still fucking awesome. And I'm telling you, you can't go wrong with that. You can never go wrong with that at all. I'm just I'm just fucking I'm just fucking pumped now. I swear to God, I am so fucking pumped. And I'm happy for Allie. Doing whatever she does on Twitch. And I'm happy myself because of the fact of the matter is, God damn it, it's Friday, God damn it. And even if it's not Friday, we make the best of our days to come. Oh yeah. Hail to the king, baby. Hail to the motherfucking king. It's good to be me. Oh yeah. Yup, thank God it's Friday. I'm telling you one thing though. Can't wait. Can't wait for tomorrow. We'll see what happens. I'm sure there's a whole bunch of fun things. And there's also fun things to talk about here as well. We'll see what happens from there. Damn, it's really good cup of coffee. Hell yeah. As it should be. Waiting for the other people to come by. I'm still here. By the way, whoever wants to be the guest of the Darth Taco Show in the panel, which, by the way, I don't mind. I love talking. I love talking to people out there. I love talking. Okay, it's what I do. God damn it! And believe you me, it's something I enjoy all the time. And I will try my best to make more content. But I love the little banter between me and Kill and Joke all the time. You know, he has his way of showing love. I have my way of showing love too, and that's all right. And I did question myself why I used to make good content, and all of a sudden my content's starting to suck. I admit that. Did it bother me? It sting a little bit. It's like you putting salt on an open wound. But at the same time, you press the salt in an open, freshly wound while the blood is still there. It does sting. But I get over it. As I ripped open the band-aid, I get over it. And that's okay. It bothered me at first, but I got over it. I got over it, and that's okay. Gotta give myself a freshly. Your pain is the weakness leaving our bodies. Exactly. But at the same time, I use my weakness as my strength, you know, and counter it. I take that to my advantage. Messing around with the turkey stick like a stogie. Even though in reality, this is not like my room that I actually smoke my cigarette. This is Rosa's, and I just when you're a kid and you pretend that you're hanging with your dad while your dad is playing poker, and all of a sudden you got a stogie. Your dad has a real stogie, but you have like a pretzel rod or a Slim Jim to count as a stogie. That's what I do. You know, it's one of those little fun moments that I had. I don't know. I guess it's just one of those habits that I have. I guess you got to remember, I am a weird individual by default. So, little protein pick me up. Oh yeah, and that's all right. By the way, I found something out interesting. I found out something interesting. Rumor has it in the nerdiverse, which I call it the nerdyverse, the nerd universe. Rumor has it that they are considering making a live action Voltron movie featuring I mean, featuring Henry Cavill. For some reason, there is a Voltron movie. I don't know when exactly, but they might consider making it. I hope it's true. I would love to go with Rosa to see a Voltron movie. Bless you. Voltron is one of Rosa's favorite vintage anime-ish type cartoons. I mean, I love the shit out of Voltron too. I'm telling you, Voltron's the shit. Voltron's classic. Voltron is part of nostalgic next to Thundercats, He-Man, Master of the Universe, She-Ra, and Robotech, Silverhawks, all these nostalgic fucking cartoons that you ever see. I'm telling you. About to light up another turkey stogie. Yeah. It is good to be me. Absolutely. And I know other people are doing whatever they wanted to do. It's a Friday, but most of them like to relax. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Speaking of nostalgic moments, traditional on a Saturday morning, always back in the day, with a fat bowl of cereal of your favorites and Saturday morning cartoons. But you have to basically you have to put your volume down, in a medium that enough for you can hear it, enough for you can not wake up your mom or dad or your grandma or whoever. But make sure you sneak to the kitchen quietly, get you a fat bowl of your. I usually love basically like crunch berries or apple jacks or your cinnamon toast crunch. Get you a fat bowl, lots of milk. I don't care. You dump it in chocolate milk. Get you your favorite spoon, and then quietly go back to your room. Turn on the TV. Start eating while watching your favorite Saturday morning lineups of cartoons. And it was a good tradition. Try not to laugh too hard because you don't want to wake up your mom or dad. Those were the days. Those were the days back then, and I missed the shit out of it. And then all these wonderful commercials, whether it's your food commercials or your commercials of action figures from your favorite cartoons that they were promoting for the animated series at the time, or even ads from movies that you've seen long ago. It was a wonderful tradition. You see a whole bunch of good stuff. Hey, Chili, what's up, man? Welcome in. Ah, fuck. So either way it goes, those were the wonderful days, man. Those were the wonderful days. I'm telling you. And Kukui not brought up a wonderful point because, oh, you got the Red Baron's pizza? Nice. I could have gone for some pizza yesterday, but the thing is, we all decided to go do some little bit of grocery shopping. So there's that. I believe. But that's okay. It happens. Hey, sometimes pizza and ice cream are good choices. Not just for dinner, it could be a little bit of snack. Sometimes pizza and ice cream for breakfast. That's the way to go. I kind of forgot, bro. I kind of forgot. I fucked up in one place. He's all ice creamed out for a while. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's okay. But I'm telling you, Saturday mornings was the shit. Sometimes back in the day, you see Saturday afternoon movies that they usually come syndicated until you get to watch your primetime sitcom lineups for the weekend also, which is good stuff. I missed it. I loved it. And sometimes people had to fuck around with, oh, you're going to be kidless all weekend. That's great. Red Baron with several hot sauces and, oh, geez. Anyways, people, they used to have, god damn, hickory smoked habanero powder. Holy shit. I'll feel bad for your anus. Jeez. Wow. That is something. Anyways though, as I was saying, if I could get my thought process in order. Besides a lot of tradition in Saturday mornings that I actually miss, besides watching cartoons and primetime sitcoms back in the day, and you're looking at action figures, the ones that you wish you owned, that you're begging your mom to take you to the store and get you those action figure because you wanted it so bad. Those were the days. Good nostalgic moments, great nostalgic moments that I miss so fucking much. I still watch nostalgic commercials from time to time. And even there's always, cartoon specials, and there's always pilots for animated series back in the 80s that they never could make it. Yes, they do. They do. And the cartoons that were promoting the action figures that were promoting the cartoons and even the movies that they turn into your figures. The same thing with your breakfast cereal. Same difference. Or your fruit snacks. It's they're all making money the same back in the day. And if the cartoons are good, then the toys are awesome. And if the toys are awesome, then your breakfast cereal would be amazing, sugary, sometimes marshmallowy goodness that you could be hyped up all fucking day until you're fucking crash. Yes, Ronald McDonald. Oh my God. The moments of Ronald motherfucking McDonald and all the commercials back in the 80s, 90s did not surprise me not one single bit. And pay attention to the Burger King commercials back in the day. Go watch some nostalgic Burger King commercials. You'll see one of the actors or actresses before, their time, Like, for example, Buffy's Sarah Michelle Gellar started her commercial at a Burger King. So you'll see young, cute little cutie pie, cute as a button, Sarah Michelle Gellar. I think she was like 11 or 12 years old when she did her Burger King commercial. And you got a lot of actors and actresses started off from certain commercials before they made it big, before they appear on your sitcoms and anywhere else, whether it's promoting your toys, your clothes, your shoes, or any fast food restaurant known to man. You'll see them on certain commercials back in the day. Yes. Yes, pretty much. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it does happen. You could watch the compilations of fast food commercials from your 70s, 80s, or 90s commercials, and it might surprise you. It might just surprise you. You'll even recognize food items that you miss that used to be on the menu of your fast food restaurants that they stopped selling. You'll even recognize your favorite snack at the time till they stopped discontinuing it. When you wish they could have brought it back one time and one time only. Even from your action figures that you could possibly buy on Amazon or eBay. The Campbell soup, absolutely. The Campbell soup, that was the best heartfelt moments. Absolutely. Right. I wish they I wish they bring back the loaded potato grillers too. Unfortunately, there's a lot of Taco Bell items that I wish they did brought back. But yet, loaded potato grillers is one of them. Oh yeah. Yup. I love that design too. Oh my god, I fell in love with those. The chili Frito burritos. I fell in love with that. At the time, I wish I bought two burritos of the chili Frito, and it was that delicious. It doesn't cost much, It was fucking tasty. I wish they brought those back too. I'm telling you. There's a lot of nostalgic logos I wish they brought back as well. The only thing the only thing eventually it's gonna be a memory was your Chuck E. Cheese. Nowadays, your Chuck E. Cheese used to be a fun place where a kid could be a kid. Until nowadays, when you know you're old as fuck, it became a ghost town. Absolutely. The same thing with your McDonald's. When they used to have your red roof and the yellow markings on your local McDonald's buildings. Now it's just a memory. And you know when you're that old, that's what it resorts to. Or your McDonald's playpen featuring Mayor McCheese. Not no more. Unfortunately, not no more. It became history. Yes, the Chuck E. Cheese back in the day probably used to serve beer for the parents. They have a nice salad bar. The pizzas weren't taste like cardboard at the time. I don't think, well, back in the day where the sauce doesn't seem like ketchup. Absolutely. And if you know, and when you're once you grow older, when you know that it's going to resort to looking like Five Nights at Freddy's, apparently that's what it resorts to. Obviously, yeah, they changed from their wonderful tokens to you got to use the cards now. You got to use the cards now, and instead of the wonderful tickets that people love to collect, you end up resorting to all your tickets are inside that card like it's Dave and Buster's. Yes, Toys R Us has always been nostalgic. And it broke my heart when Toys R Us disappeared off the face of the earth until Macy's brought it back, at least for the moment, during Christmas. Macy's brought it back for the moment. They brought back Toys R Us. Yep. But I still watch the commercial. I still watch the commercial of the Toys R Us, whether it's your late 80s or your early 90s for your Toys R Us commercial. And who can not forget about Jeffrey the Giraffe, goddammit? I'm telling you. If you remember Jeffrey the Giraffe, your happy go lucky mascot of Toys R Us, as well as Babies R Us, which is a sister company of Toys R Us. You think you would basically go visit a Toys R Us and you look at all the good toys. KB Toys, same thing. KB Toys has always been a nostalgic. But Toys R Us was main supreme when it comes to your toys at the time, your video games. You know, and as well as your other shout out to Blockbuster as well for your Friday nights looking through the horror section. Remember and never forget about Blockbuster. Wow, what a difference. So shout out to Blockbuster at the time. I don't know why they added that bullshit there. I'm afraid I'm going to end up getting a copyright strike for that one. Which case I'm going to about to change.
Hit the messenger, at least. See you again tomorrow.
Sorry, not sorry. Your butt. I'm about to. Hey, you get excited too. I don't say nothing. Huh? But I love you too, though. Sorry, it's a Friday. I didn't mean to get hype. I'm sorry. I know. I'm sorry. Oh, shoot. So yeah. Apparently it's Friday, and knowing me and Friday, I got really you feel like you have a car battery and it just like injected. Open the window then. You have a car battery and you got like turbocharged and give you extra adrenaline. That's what I feel like, and it happens. Well, that's all right. Who cares? And it happened. It happened, I swear. And that's okay because when you get excited about something, it's just man. Yeah, the adrenaline of the soul, exactly. Exactly. And so we both got to make sure that we have to like chill the hell out because Allie, you get excited too. I don't say shit. Picking on me, you bitch. And I pick on her back. Sister brother antics. It happens. It happens all the time. I assure you. And we live, we learn. Okay, Joey. Okay, Joey Lawrence. Kukui Nut said, "Whoa,
Whoa.
that's a Joey Lawrence Blossom reference to all you Joey Lawrence fans. Back in the air.
Whoa.
And case in point. And to everybody who's familiar with Joey Lawrence's work, even as a dude, same diff. Yep, same diff. Oh, you're doing a Cody Rhodes. Whoa, that happens. Which, by the way, I think Cody Rhodes would beat the shit out of Kevin Owens. But there's always a champion versus champion match at Crown Jewel, some shit, I guess. I would have to look into that again. Or still talk to Allie, whichever comes first. Because even she knows about what would go down between Cody Rhodes, whether it's Cody Rhodes and Gunther or Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens, one or two. If we're gonna end up dealing with oh yeah, Papa H with the long term of storytelling. Yes, sir. He knows how to he knows how to twist things around. He learns from the best. And when you know about the wrestling business through and through, you know what the audience want, what the people want, and what the people want, the people get, and that's what happens. Like you got to get into it. You got to get into it very deep, and I mean ass deep. You got to get into the moment, and that's what happens. Like I assure you, you gotta like straight ass deep. Yeah, you gotta get in there like a colonoscopy. You gotta go in there. When you get into the story, you gotta get when you especially you get into character. You get into character, that's a given too, because you get into character. It's all the same. It's all the same to me, no matter what. And you just have fun with it, no matter what. Hmm. Oh, you just want to cuddle with Kitty, don't you? I thought Allie kicked you out of your own computer. Hmm. So there's that. And speaking of Blustbuster, when you get to see all your different types of VHSs, and if you still have your classic VHSs to this day, and 9 out of 10, you see most of them on your garage sales or rummage sales. That's a given. That's a given. And I'm tell you one thing though too. Like back then we end up having like 100 plus VHS tapes, just as much as people would end up having DVDs or Blu-ray discs. And this is before streaming devices and your plasma flat screen TVs that were come about. And at the time you go to a blockbuster, you'll remember your video games and your VHS tapes. Not a problem. You have a good weekend too, Kukui. Not thanks for coming, and I'll still be here. Either way it goes, you still got different types of things that people checked out, and doesn't matter what selections of movies that you want. My personal favorite before GameStop, my personal favorite at the time was Hollywood Video. And Hollywood Video, it's like a it's kind of like a low budget blockbuster, a little bit on the rental, and it happens, they always got video game tournaments at the time, just to bring out, morale, you know. I used to go there and I used to play the crap out of their video games all the time, try out new video games every time. It's like when you guys go in the gym and you work out, my mental workout is go to play some games inside of the place. Most of the times I go to Target and try out their new gaming systems as if it was the arcade, just for shits and gigs. Same thing with the video game rentals when they have like the new consoles, and especially when it's a new game come up and I end up trying it. Most of the times back in the day, they got video game tournaments. I'm telling you though, too. And most of their prizes they gave out like some of their gaming stuff that they couldn't buy that people couldn't buy at the time or couldn't sell one or two. That was their prize when it comes to certain video game tournaments. Like if you remember your Game Boy, your Game Gear, your Nintendo 64 that they were still selling, among other things. You got your rentals for your VHSs or DVDs or Blu-rays. Then you got your video game section. I always go to the video game section just cuz. And sometimes there's a lot of video game rentals or video game places. I wouldn't say rentals. I said video game places, which is basically like video game. No, it's still video rental. I guess it's like very low budget video game or VHS rentals. At the time, they used to have rentals where you better rewind your tape after you're done watching it. Be kind and rewind. And I'm not talking about that movie with Jack Black. I'm talking about literally be kind and rewind. Otherwise, if you don't rewind, they will basically charge you. You know, rewind your tapes before returning them. That's their little bit of a rule that they have. They mean business. You better make sure you rewind your VHS tapes before returning them. It happens. And there's that. So, but I love the good nostalgic moments that I've been through, whether it's me by myself or me with my family. And me and one of my friends always talk about nostalgic stuff all the time. Lots of nostalgic stuff. Me and my friend, and he loves it. He loves it as much as I do, and we talk nonstop about anything nostalgic, and there's nothing wrong with that. Hey, Ali, how's it going? Hi. I know. No worries. No worries.
Hi.
I don't care. It's a Friday. It's a Friday. We give each other shit all the time. Actually, technically, we give each other shit every day. Let's put it that way. But this one's a really good Friday, and for good reason. So there's that. Not to mention there's a lot of interesting things that's going to be going on. But in the end, we'll see what happens. What? Honk? I didn't understand what the hell she just said. I'm not gonna even ask that. But anyways, it happens. Still got another hour. Got my Venom shirt. Should I know killing? Should I know the Killing Joke has Venom shirt? I got a Venom shirt. I was bored. I one time I basically designed my thumbnail for every probably for every episode of the Darth Taco Show. You see, I come across the Big Mouth because the Big Mouth from Morton Downey Jr. That's my favorite. Back in back in the day, it kind of reminded me of me at times. You know, it kind of reminds me of me sometimes. That's why. Oh, it kind of reminds me of me, and I like it. So I was like, I've done different I've done different thumbnails for every Darth Taco show that I've done besides my normal one, and I was like, you know what? I just want to change it up a bit. And I liked it. I liked it. For some reason it came in my brain and it's like I gotta do this thumbnail that I was working on, and I was like, oh yeah, some people like it within even for sticker wise. I was like, hell yeah, I would love to use that as a sticker, you know. That would have been that would have been something extra. But the big mouth, but the big mouth has been my favorite because to me, I'm known to have a big mouth by default. Why? Because I talk a lot of shit. That's why. And and for that reason, I decided to add that big mouth to my thumbnail. So there's that. I'm telling you, there's that. And I'm happy that I've done it. And I'm happy that I've done it because I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my normal face, and the way I design my title, and I've designed all the extra stuff that comes along with it. But yeah, I shared it on my Discord, and I think K420, she told me that yeah, it would look like a fun sticker. I was like, absolutely, I liked it. So I think I'll stick with that. I think I'll stick with that. I'm pretty sure of it. I'm pretty sure I enjoyed the ever loving crap out of it. So yeah, there's that. So yeah, I'm still gonna do like a lot of Darth Taco thumbnail titles, probably just for the shits and gigs. I mean, it's fun. I enjoy the shit out of it, and I'm surprised. I'm surprised a lot of people haven't comment on it too. I do change thumbnails just because I got tired of. Sometimes I get tired of the certain ones that I have. Why? Because I think I was being a basic bastard, I guess. But I just want to change it up just because. And something tells me like, yeah, I should change it up a little bit, give it a little a nostalgic moment, fix it up a little bit, just for the fun of it. And I'll probably will make one. I'll probably will make one for the Killing Joke, just because, just for shits and gigs. Maybe I am not sure though. I mean, I can, you know, just for shits and gigs, because I think he's a really good friend. Messed up in one place. Well, at least I got a nice hour and some change going on here. That's something. Oh yeah. Yesterday's stream was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Yesterday's was pretty good. It wasn't much, but at least it's something. I didn't expect nothing more, nothing less. But I am gonna try out different thumbnails, or try to anyway. Just make a couple and then just put them on there, like whichever comes first. Just for shits and gigs. I did forgot though that I would have done the whole Big Mouth Morton Downey Jr. thing. I think for myself, I think the Killing Joke kind of had the similar logo, but has a pill in it for WJOKE. I kind of forgot. My mind is just elsewhere for the moment, but that's okay. I'll still make him one just for shits and gigs, just to be nice. Hey, what's up, Barry? Enjoy your Friday night lunch break, I see. Oh yeah. Freaky Friday lunch. And some people, they end up having liquid lunch or they're having a regular lunch, one or two. But that's okay. Either way. And for some people, it's always 5 o'clock somewhere. I already had Sixer stopping by. Actually, yesterday was a good panel too. Me and Sixer, and we enjoyed talking about stuff and how his ankle got messed up and how he had to take some sort of tests and yep, only a couple of hours until the weekend. Hell yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, this is your afternoon stream with attitude. Your everyday hangout for something weird and awesome. Thanks. Yeah, I got rid of the ponytail part, the bearded part, because I'm doing a cosplay for the Halloween, and I wanted to trim it down so when I put it on the face paint, you know, I wanted to be just as I wanted to be decent, when it comes to getting to character. There's a lot of sacrifices in making good character content. There's a lot of good sacrifices. And so the beard is one of them. And I let my lady Taco know that I'm getting rid of the braided pony. So I told her, I was like, you know what? I gave her a piece of my braid. You tried you tried to avoid being decent. Why you say that? You gotta remember I'm putting on face makeup, so I didn't want the extra anyway. Plus when I shower, I'm tired of taking the braid out and then combing it and then re-braiding it again, which sucks sometimes. And this way, even when I go to restaurants this way, I gotta be, you know, clean just a bit. I don't want to have food stuck in my beard in between. And even though, oh yeah, you could always save that for later. No, not necessarily. Yeah, you're a little wild berry, huh? You live in the woods, so yeah, you embrace it. Embrace it. It's nothing wrong with that. Embrace it. Embrace it. That's all I can tell you. Nothing wrong with that. And that's okay. Be the wild man that you are right now, Barry. That's all right. We live our lives day by day, enjoy them like it's our very so either way it goes. I was working on my thumbnail. Actually, several ideas for my thumbnail. And I'm surprised people haven't commented on why did I change my okay, you have to go back to work? All right. You have a good one. Rock on, stay weird. There's that. It's nothing wrong with that actually. Need a catch a break, you know, enjoy a quick lunch and then just like I'm about to go back to work. That's all right too. Anything, it happens. It happens a whole lot. So either way it goes, there's always something. I still got plenty of freaking time. Ooh, excuse me. I still got plenty of freaking time. I didn't care. I still got plenty of time. It's Friday, god damn it. I still got plenty of time to do stuff. Absolutely. Plenty of time. Sitting here talking to you guys. You know what? I should have done a poll to see which thumbnail I should have used. I honestly didn't see the point because I'm gonna use whatever I wanted to use anyway. I already got tons of ideas, designing stuff, and so there's that. At least I make the best of it. Either way it goes. I make the best of it however I choose. And that's okay. Shit happens. Happens all the time. So at the moment we talk about good nostalgia. We talk about, you know, other people's first dates and, you know, how you have a wonderful time with your significant others. I'm on with lots of stuff. Always good conversation. Always. And even my personal jibber jabber about the thumbnails that I'll make probably for myself. Yeah, he already left, by the way. He already went back to work, nut. But that's okay. That's a little late response. I know you had to deal with your sister-in-law and all that stuff. That's okay. Family stuff is always important. No worries. I'm still gonna be here regardless. It's my job. And I like to do it very well, by the way. And I could care less, whether or not people be here or not. Some people could catch me on the recap. I don't care. Back to nostalgic, especially on promo. I'm not saying, promos for pilots that for animated series that are epic fail. Like, I think this cartoon. Exactly. Are you not entertained yet? You should be, anyhow. Anyways, the pilot cartoon, actually, it wasn't much of a pilot though. It has like a couple of week. I wouldn't say a couple of weeks. I would say a couple episodes, which is Wolf Rock TV featuring Wolfman Jack. For those of you guys who remember Wolfman Jack, he's known for his raspy voice. He's a radio DJ, very well known at the time. And they had a cartoon of him for like about at least a couple of episodes. It wasn't doing too good though, so they had to switch it to something else. But so I watched it on YouTube. It was okay. I was curious about Wolfman Jack and his antics, especially if it's animated form. They probably were selling like coloring books of Wolfman Jack and or like little sticker books at the time. That's the only little bit of merchandise that they had at the time back then. So there's that. And I also watch a couple of nostalgic cartoons just cuz I was always curious by default. I was always curious. If I saw something that caught my attention, I'm about to check it out. Even if other people, by other people's opinions, that they said that they suck, but it happens. It happens. It happens all the time, especially with shows where they try to make a pilot for certain shows, especially certain shows that they try to make pilot contents for, but for some reason or another, the ratings are debatable. Sometimes they're up, sometimes they flop, and that's okay. Back in the day, yes, I did. I did had a Woolworth growing up. Yes, I did, and I remember going through a lot of stuff at a Woolworth when I was a kid, getting a couple things where it's little toys or candy, among other things. Woolworth was a good place. I kind of missed it, and it was a little bit disappointing how it just disappeared just like that. It happens to a lot of stores. And when you were successful a certain amount of time, but you're not making enough money like you used to, and it, yes, absolutely. I'm sure of it. And when you make a lot of money at the time too, and it was a good place that everybody enjoyed at the time, it was ahead of its time. And once it hits chapter 11, bankruptcy, and it was well lived for the moment until once it's gone, it's gone. They change it to something else. And they change it to several different things, and then the rest go belly up, and that was it. So there's that. And I do miss Woolworth a whole lot. Good memories, great, great nostalgic moments. there. You can't go wrong with that at all. You really can't. Just the simple things like we have a grocery store in the Midwest, and it was a wonderful grocery store by the name of Kohl's. K Kohl. Okay. I mean, we still have Kohl's department store, yeah, but we also have a Kohl's food store, and it was a lot of nostalgic things. And then for some reason, that grocery store decided to be bellied up, and it was doing okay for a decent decade from the 80s, and then by the time it hits the 90s, it was struggling for dear life, and then once it's gone, it's gone. They hit the Chapter 11 bankruptcy. That's it. And I do miss those type of stores. And the funny thing is, though, in grade school, which is elementary school, we end up taking a field trip to a grocery. Yeah, Sears and Kmart, absolutely. Sears and Kmart. That's another thing too. Sears and Kmart lived, and it was ahead of its time as well, and it survived all the way through the 90s as well. Surprisingly, by the time it hits the early 200s, I mean the early 2000s. I'm sorry, early 2000s, it just went belly up afterwards for some reason or another, and it's disappointing. Actually, Kmart was the first one to disintegrate before Sears. Sears was hanging on for dear life, kind of like a cat on a thin rope, and it was hanging on there for dear life. That's Sears, and it was been there for a good minute until the rest is just that's it, gone. And the same thing happens to a Boston store in the Midwest. It was there for a good minute, and then it's just that's it, gone after the next, after long decades of service, and it went belly up. And once some people hit that Chapter 11 bankruptcy, that's it. That's nothing more, nothing less. No matter how they change the prices of their inventory, and everything is still the same, and it's just. But we did remember their commercials. We did remember their nostalgic moments, and even in the holiday commercials, that's a given. Like your Halloween television commercial or your Christmas commercials for certain stores to promote business. Yeah, it happens. Absolutely. It's the reality of it. Yeah, it's the reality. It's the reality of it. Especially when business are struggling. You know what's what's nostalgic was this close to disappear forever? Red Lobster. Apparently Red Lobster was this close to disappear. Thank God for Flavor Flav. And Flavor Flav, within reason, he decided to buy the entire menu. Who doesn't love them cheddar baked biscuits? Riddle me that. Who doesn't like the cheddar baked biscuits? I love cheddar baked biscuits. We have Outback Steakhouse. Yes, we do. And speaking of the steakhouses, Ophelia, lo siento. We still. Oh, that sucks. See, that reminds me. That reminds me of several steakhouses. And if you want to talk about nostalgic, we talk about Sizzler, and then Ponderosa. Yup, we had Sizzler, and then we had Sizzler for all you can eat salad bar and then the buffet. We had that, and then Ponderosa I miss, and then we still have yeah Sizzlers back in the day. It was pretty good. It was really good. Oh, by the way, the old country buffet in Wisconsin turned into a K-pop. What's K-pop? Oh, absolutely. Shout out to the bowling alleys too that we. Oh, I'm sorry. Shout out to your local bowling alleys. Unfortunately, we still got a few bowling alleys, if lucky, on certain areas, but that's it. And we're lucky that they were hanging on for dear life as well. Because what else you wanted to do on a Saturday night? So, anyways, back to the restaurant that I was talking about, K-pop. If you don't know what K-pop is, it's basically, they had Korean barbecue. It's basically like all you can eat, and it's popular in certain places. Apparently, there's one in here in Wisconsin, but there's also one in San Diego. A friend just brought that to my attention, and then for some reason, somebody told Rosa about this, and then Rosa was talking to me, and I was like, wait a minute. I told you about that myself through another friend of ours, and then so we cook your own barbecue. I think they cook it for you. It's just all you can eat. It's just a Korean barbecue, all you can eat, among other stuff on their kukui nut. I'm sure there's places you can cook your own hot plates in certain Asian areas, like like a Mongolian place. You can grab your own ingredients and then they cook it for you. I guess those hot pot places. I'm guessing. Oh well, okay, but it's kind of different. I'm not sure it's cook your own barbecue, but it's like they cook for you. You just have to go to the buffet. That's all I remember. But again, I gotta try it out because I don't know a lot about K-pop restaurant. So me and Rose are gonna eventually try that out. My suggestion: go to the lunch prices because the dinner is the only one that is pricey. So if I were you, I will go there a bit hour early to get to the to find a good seat before the lunch, lunch rush. Eat as much as you can all the way to the dinner part, I'm guessing, and then that's it. It happens. Because I believe even on the weekends though, like the K-pop, it's like 20.99. Oh my god, earlier like your gas fry. Oh yes, exactly. Like your local, yeah, pretend like you're going to your local gas station fried chicken. And if you go there before before the lunch rush or whatever, you get your choice of good, you know, type of chicken however you want. You want a couple of breasts, you want a couple strips, have at it. And they always give you like a helping of wedges, like a healthy, decent portion of wedges. Very hearty. You could spend $5 with a whole meal, and you could still get a fat portion of potato wedges. And I love those potato wedges. I love those gas station potato wedges. I fell in love with those. And Chester's is my favorite gas station fried chicken of all time. Is Chester's, and we do have a Chester's. I'm trying to calm myself down here before I get excited a little bit. And my mouth is a little watering for the moment. What do you think about Chester's? Chester's fried chicken. Get a nice. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. They'll give you like a They'll be nice enough to give you like a huge a huge pound of fries to the point that it's hard for you to close your styrofoam container. That's how much fries they're willing to give you. I assure you, a lot of wedges. And the last time, you know, I'll ask for two big chicken breastises and a decent handful of fries. They're potato wedges, a handful of wedges. They'll pound you up some more. These guys are cool that way. And you pay for your meal. You sit in a parking lot and then you enjoy it, or you can take it home with you to go, one or two. Or sometimes I'll go to a park and eat it. Whatever soda you want, brother. Whatever. So you normally I wash it down with a nice 2 liter Mountain Dew or a big can of Arizona drink, whatever you want. I make sure I have a beverage with me to wash it all down. So there's that. Yeah, you can get your not you can get whatever beverage you want to take with you. And enjoyed. It does happen. Uh, absolutely. Absolutely. I would have used Mountain Dew for the Stone Cold Hamats, but I don't want to waste good Mountain Dew. And especially it's the number one game fuel. You paired it up with your favorite Doritos, and it's go time. I I don't want to disrespect Mountain Dew. That's the thing. So yeah, sprites are good for Stone Cold montages. Hellman's. Hellman's is my go-to mayonnaise of all time. Is Hellman's. That's been my favorite for a very long time. I can't do Miracle Whip too good. I never liked Miracle Whip as a kid. I tried it and it's like, no, no, thank you. I mean, you can add it. You can add Miracle Whip to your potato salad. That's a given. But I never liked the taste of Miracle Whip. I like Hellman's. Hellman's has been my favorite for a very long time. Yeah, best foods mayonnaise. Exactly. That's Hellman's. Yep, that's Hellman's right there. I think best foods and Hellman's. I think that's the same deal, dude. You know, even the commercial bringing out the Hellman's, you bring out the best, which is true because I cannot, I cannot get enough of Hellman's. And I'm surprised I still remember the goddamn commercial too, which is surprising to me. Another bit of nostalgic moment when you know that for some reason or another you remember the whole damn commercial, even if it's your favorite mayonnaise of all time. Oh, I have a whole bunch of favorite snacks, brother. You talk about snacks in Wisconsin. This is one of them. Old Wisconsin turkey sticks. I eat it with sometimes I eat it by himself, or sometimes I chase them with a couple of baby pickles, just because. Or I would eat some honey roasted cashews, which there's also my favorite. Right next to gummy bears, and I love gummy bears. And I love my cheese and I love my yep. I, I love my chips and dip also. So there's that. But you can pair your old Wisconsin meaty snacks, your summer sausage, which I love as well, whether it's for snack or for cooking wise. The summer sausage, old Wisconsin, as well as Johnsonville's or Clemens in Wisconsin. Pair it up with your good Wisconsin cheeses. There's your go-to snacks here in Wisconsin. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I had the salmon bowl. I had um all different types of poke balls. Me and Rosa, we went to the we went to this wonderful place. It's called Kiwa, Kawa. They got good ramen. They got good poke balls. As a matter of fact, there's several places in Wisconsin to go to for whether you want sushi, whether you want ramen, or whether you want poke balls. There's a lot of good options you go to in Wisconsin. Believe you me. And me and Rosa, at times, we love to enjoy a nice poke ball. Lots of good fixins. If you want a tuna one or if you want a salmon one, they got all the good fixins in a poke ball. It's good. And I enjoy ramen too. Oh, he's doing great. He's 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 back at he's back at the other Death Star location holding up the fort. He's doing great. But I do wanted to try their but I do wanted to try their ramen competition one day. Sometimes I have to look at when they're gonna do it, and hopefully I'll check it out. I had my favorite ramen. I had a yes, yes, Naratu. That's a good one. Who doesn't like? As a matter of fact, who doesn't like talking about anime and ramen? Who doesn't like ramen? It's a really good comfort food. And it doesn't matter. You don't have to be a college student to add ramen. You don't have to be on hard times. Just enjoy ramen. Ramen is universal wherever you go and whatever you want to do. Your immortal warrior has always been actually it's the immortal warrior. That's what we call it. The immortal warrior is always gonna be your best friend regardless. That's what Lars the Juggalo calls it, and that's why I call it too. Your immortal warrior, because it's your best friend for life. Whether it's your beef liver or your shrimp flavor or your chicken. It doesn't matter. He doesn't come alone. And if you have def, different flavors at the time, like you got your teriyaki flavored, sometimes they have that, or they or sometimes they have like your chili flavor or any other flavors that your immortal warrior has to come by, and that's pretty decent. But yes, I went to this place and I enjoy a fat bowl of I had the chicken spitfire ramen. My go-to brand. I love both. I cannot discriminate. I love both. I love the Manachan brand, and I also love Top Ramen. Top Ramen, you can't go wrong with Top Ramen first and foremost. But the Manachan brand is your very best friend. That's it. But you cannot go wrong with either or because I think, in my opinion, both brands are awesome in their own special way. I think so, but you have to like go to certain stores for that. They also have like certain Asian stores that I guess I could find it there. It all depends. Or certain supermarkets in the Asian area. Asian foods area, by the way. I'm not trying to sound stereotypically racist or anything, though. There's always different areas of different things in a grocery store. So there's that. Yes, both of them. Absolutely. You can't go wrong with these two at all. Yeah, to me, they're like the best of the best, in my opinion. And even in the Dollar Tree, you could buy them for a good, decent price, or your local grocery stores. But either way it goes, it's affordable, and you can enjoy it however you want it. It doesn't make a fat dent on your wallet. You can add the simplest meats and veggies on your ramen as you wish. Or some people make it by itself. That's all right too. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. A lot of people eat ramen in different ways than one. It happens. There's no shame in that. There's never a shame in eating. Yeah, top ramen, 30 cents at the exactly for one ramen at least is 30 cents. 30 cents, 30 cents a pop for one ramen. That's a given. If you get three, you could spend at least $1 on on three individual packs of ramen. Practically, you basically spend. It is currency. It is jail currency in YouTube videos. It is currency. And a lot of people who've been there, they will tell you how to use ramen in meals or use it as currency in different ways than one. Oh, you're getting some mango habanero. We had those at BW3s. We had those. We had those. Absolutely. I think your girl is door dashing some wings. Obviously. Obviously shit. Are you kidding me? Why the fuck not? Like dead ass. Why the fuck not? I mean, all Chili wants was his woman and some wings. That's heaven. Yeah, let somebody babysit the kids for the weekend. Who gives a shit? Am I right, fellas? Who gives a shit? Some freaking wings, wings and booty. Wings and booty go a long way. Think about it. They're both finger licking good. You know that's right. Ah, damn. Shit. Shit, mouth is watering just thinking about it too, though. All you got to do is get it in. My man Chili knows the deal. You get into some wings and then you get into some ass along with some wings. I'm telling you, that's heaven. That's like the best. That's like the best combo right there, ass and wings. I'm so happy for Chili Senate, man. Make tears coming out of a guy's eyes just thinking about it, man. Like a big fat bucket of wings and some pussy. You know, it's kind of like everybody's birthday. That's like Christmas and birthday all in one to a guy. Hell yeah, two-piece. You better know it a two-piece combo. Are you kidding me? Shit. You add in a good movie on top of that? Shit, that's your whole fucking the whole part of the day. Yeah. Shit. You don't have to worry about having your woman for a part of your balanced breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You know what I'm saying? Two-piece combo. Can't go wrong with that. Man, think about wings. Ah, damn. That does sound. That does sound good. It reminds me of I went to do this contest of I no, it actually wasn't that much of a contest, more like a challenge, I should say. And I did the Blazing Buffalo Wing Challenge. I think I broke a record less than 5 minutes of eating the spiciest freaking wings. Mind you, my mouth was burning all different areas, man. And when it comes to my stomach and the other end, that's another story. I don't know if I told you guys this story, but man, that was brutal on both ends. But I survived it. I survived it. I used to have a free T-shirt, a sticker. You know, you pick, you pick a raffle in the jar, or whatever, of what else you want, and that's it. There's that because you survived. You survived the damn challenge. It was good times. I'm telling you, good times. Incredible, man. I'm telling you, incredible, man. Damn, think about wings. Shit. Exactly. What doesn't kill you make you strong. Exactly. And I'm telling you, oh yeah, John Candy in the Great Outdoors. John Candy does do a lot of good movies. And the great and it's one of the really good classics of movies was anything with John Candy in it. And there's nothing wrong. Bless you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of good fucking movies involving John Candy. Uncle Buck for a second there. And if you don't know who Uncle Buck is, basically a bachelor taking care of his brother's kids. And then the big ass giant pancake for breakfast. There's your good John Candy movie. And then there's a cartoon promoting John Candy as well called Camp Candy. Man, God rest his soul for John Candy. I'm telling you, he's one of the greatest. Ahead of its time, he's always going to be remembered, regardless. And there's a lot of there's a lot of good, awesome movies involving John Candy. You can't go wrong with that. You can never go wrong with that at all. And especially, I enjoy watching Spaceballs, which is a Mel Brooks movie, and I do enjoy Mel Brooks movies. Yeah, a giant freaking big pancake. Mind you, pancake is so big. If she doesn't talk to her, then I won't talk to ya. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm telling you. And a lot of people did a challenge of the big giant pancake. I guess they uses like flat shovels to flip up the pancake. They had to resort to using a, a couple of boxes of pancake mix. I'm telling you, it's like two dozens of eggs, and then a whole gallon of milk or whatever, and then mix as required, and then a crap load of butter. You would have to use like a tons of Costco's maple syrup just to drench your pancake, and it serves like your whole entire family, possibly an army, and then some. That's how big the pancake is. I'm telling you, that's an Uncle. That's an Uncle Buck humongous pancake. I'm talking about Andre the Giant Big Show type pancake. I'm talking about pancake so big it takes. I doubted if I would finish it myself, but it'll take another person to finish it along with me. Type pancake. And I'm telling you, that's how it is. That's how it fucking is. But I do love the John Candy classics. Can never go wrong with the classics at all. I can't imagine. I can't imagine. And we talk about all types of good stuff here in this show. And my mouth was still watering about the damn wings. But just regular buffalo wings is fine with me. I wouldn't deal with a lot of habaneros a lot, dude. Habaneros, hell no. I mean, it would just as bad as like habaneros and ghost peppers mixed together in one blazing freaking sauce over your damn chicken wings, and just you get annihilated by one wing over another, and it's just like, what the actual fuck? What have I gotten myself into? And sometimes when you end up punish your toilet, it's instant regret because you end up punishing your body, and you're gonna end up punishing the toilet on top of that. So that's what happens. Instant regret. And I thought to myself, what the actual fuck have I got myself into when I had that challenge? That blazing buffalo challenge from BB from BBWs on BW3s. I'm sorry, Buffalo Wild Wings, which is BW3's. Oh my god. Instant regret. Straight fatality. But I survived it. Thank God I survived it. One way or the other, I did survive it. And that's okay. It could have been worse. It could have been a whole lot worse. Then at the same time, I should remember the next time around, I should pair myself with some ice cream because you don't want to eat anything spicy without something to chase afterwards. I mean, even though this guy is already ice creamed out, but still. You know what? I think I will try the Wednesday Whopper at Burger King. That would have been my next goal. I think I will. I think I absolutely will. By the way, if you want to check out Wednesday, whoever's a fan of the Addams Family, check out the show Wednesday on Netflix. Jenna Ortega does justice as that character, and all the hijinks and shenanigans that's been going on through the life of Wednesday Addams. I will personally try, and of course for some people season 2 would be coming soon to 2025. No, that's next year. No, it's next year. Yep. Next year apparently. So it's Netflix. Netflix takes a while to come up with another season after they dealt with the first season. It happens. It's Netflix. Some shows survived more than others. So that's a given. So anything could happen. Absolutely. At least they dropped it all at once on you can binge watch. Yes, absolutely. And I love to binge watch. I love to binge watch certain shows that you're excited to see before they end up dropping cliffhangers and just leaving you hanging for dear life at the end. Like you've seen one episode and like I gotta watch another one and another one and another one to see what the hell's going on next. It happens. I binge watched every freaking episode of the downside. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. The downside is find something to watch. Absolutely. It happens to me all the time. But if I wanted to watch the show all over again, I can. There's your option. Yep, there's your option though. And even if it's like shows that you really enjoy or shows that you would have want to get it over with, binge watch the crap out of it, and then you're curious to know what the hell's going on and watch it over and over again. And then you find something else to watch. Depends how or what it got your attention that you want to see. And then just watch that. And then it's always Netflix, okay? Netflix is always some things. Exactly. These kids will never know how the struggle of television shows live, setting up the VCR or watching. Yeah, Betamax. Your VCR, Betamax. This is before TiVo, or this is before you know you can find a way to record your stuff automatically and then watch it later. This is, by the way, this is before YouTube Live. You pick your shows, and then if you miss one, you'll be able to save it and then watch it again later. Same thing. But we started off with the Betamax. Always, you start off with the Betamax. Setting up on the VCR to record it and then watching it. Yeah, that's a Betamax. Technically, that goes for all VHR. It happens. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with that at all. But either way it goes, you get to bench watch whatever you like. You got several options with your streaming device. You got several options. Yeah, the struggle does build character. That way you know what to appreciate later on. You deal with the harder shit first and then the easy stuff later. That way you can have the appreciation of how do you work for it and how do you deal with it. Absolutely. Yep. Oh yeah. Okay. All I had it up because I was being a lazy fuck and not bother to comb my hair yet. And sometimes I do that when I comb my hair anyways. So why not? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's somewhat better. That's somewhat better, I guess. Close enough. Close enough. Eh. Brush. Brush. I always love brushing it. So yeah, there's that. That's better, I guess. Nothing wrong with that at all. Still got always got plenty of stuff to talk about too. It's Friday, and even if it's past like 2 hours, and normally I end it by 2 hours, but I don't care. I don't got nothing else to do. So maybe I could go for a three-piece. It all depends, but we shall see. Some people like, I'm sick and tired of this Darth Taco guy. Is he gonna finish anytime soon? Yeah, type shit. Which it happens. I mean, it's fine with me. I don't got nothing else to do. I just give people a lot of time. I mean, some people like to visit and say what's up, see how stuff goes, and that's it. Like even Sixer come by to see me, or Barry Geekler, or I would say Chili Senate, and even Kukui Nut, which he is around here somehow, and that's okay. You know, it's not much of a big deal. I assure you, guys. And it's a really good it's a really good Friday. I'm sure there's always something. Yeah, even if it's a short visit, exactly. Even if it's a short visit. Even if it's a short visit, it's not that much of a big deal. I do appreciate it either way. Hey, as long as people coming by to say what's up, that's fine too. Especially Ophelia, even though she doesn't understand much of English, which if she wants to watch the recap, she can basically, I would say, add some subtitles. The only thing I kind of wish people would understand is sometimes I do speak Spanish, sometimes I don't. And sometimes I help a lot of people with certain problems. And the fact of the matter is that some people, whether they understand or not, is the fact that I can only sympathize so much to a certain extent. Yep, I do appreciate that. And I appreciate each and every one of you guys for watching. Always. And that's my whole idea when I created this stream, this show. So everybody could hang, so everybody could, you know, be comfortable enough to engage in a nice conversation, to be yourselves basically. The best way you know how. The best way we all know how. No matter what. And we have some fun doing it. That was my whole purpose. And even when I do go back to doing videos, which I've done, but I still come back and do this because that's what I love to do. Exactly. Exactly. And I tried my best to give the people what they want and to entertain at the same time. And I understand that some people deal with a lot of depression. I get that. I get that a lot, but one too many, I don't know what to tell you. Right. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that a whole lot. Yep, that's a given. One thing's one thing's for sure. I do appreciate making content of every different kind. Doesn't have to be the stream. It doesn't have to be cooking wise. Hell, do a little cosplay or skits or in between. Whatever hits the dome, I show it to you guys. What's going on, Steve? I kind of figure, right. I'm pretty good, thank you. It is Freaky Friday. It is Freaky Friday. Another example. Another example. Besides the fact that it's Uncle Howdy time, but in reality is actually 2:51 p.m. my time. So there's that. 2:50. So there's that. That's right. That's right. That's right, my friend. It's time to let me in. And I'm already here, so there's that. Actually, you almost forgot it's Friday and not Monday, right? It happens. Oops. I didn't even catch that on time, but my soul is already trapped in that lantern. And it wasn't never intended to come out. So there's that. I'm on other things anyway, so that's pretty much what it is. My guess it should have been the Fiend, but either way it goes, it's always head to head because think about it, that's like brother versus brother. And I'm sure everybody else got different opinions other than mine. But both of them are really good. Oh, it is. And basically, it was one of those Fiend masks that I wish I did have. Probably cost a lot than anticipated, but in time, I would have saved it up. Give it a try and then wear it. Yeah, his mask is awesome. Just cut from the bottom all the way around, and then yeah, me too. I love that. Yup. True fact though. True fact of the whole Fiend homage. True story. Jeff Hardy, even though he's a good wrestler, he is an artist of his own right. He knows how to do his own face paint. I'm on everything else. He knows how to do his own paintings. He is an amazing, talented artist. And the way he did his creation of the mask, you have no idea. I'm sure Bray Wyatt himself would have been proud of that creation because his makeup are works of art. He is very talented. He's the one who designed his shirt, his makeup. Everything is just pure genius. Pure master's works of art. Mwah, straight chef's kiss. And that's the beauty. That's the beauty of it. When you get into that character so good, it doesn't matter how you're inspired. You're always gonna be that character. Hey, the Killing Joke. What's up, buddy? How you doing, brother? Oh my God, good. Speaking of Jokey himself, how you doing there, brother? How's the whole clean up the aftermath of Hurricane freaking Milton, Hurricane Milton bullshit? How's that going on for you at Joke Mana? I heard you had to clean up some bullshit, and how did that going out for you? I'm surprised to see the Killing Joke here. Man, we went through a lot of topics, little food topics here, you know, little weekend romance with your honey there, nostalgic here, among other things. Man, good to see you. And I don't blame the Killing Joke for having his birthday ruined because of this cocksucking Hurricane Milton. I don't care if it's Office Space Milton or freaking Milton Berle or Milton Bradley, who's now owned by Hasbro. Freaking Milton. The last time I heard somebody by the name, yeah, I think so too. I think it's good rehab. No, no, no. I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong. I think it's good rehabilitation to continue with art and creativity. I don't think you're wrong. I think it does help a lot of people. But speaking of freaking Milton reminds me of a little snot-nosed dweeb that people used to give wedgies to in high school. And for a hurricane that be named after a dweeb that you give wedgies to in high school. Exactly. Exactly. The red stapler. Yeah, he's pissed off about his red stapler. That's exactly why it kind of ruined the Killing Joke's house. And I feel bad for my friend because he lives in Tampa. And for those of you guys who live in the Florida area, you know, ooh, oh my God, I feel bad for you guys. You know, got me riled up for a second there. Oh my God, I'm a little, I'm a little unedged about what's going on. Complain about his red stapler, and that's what happens. Who judged my red stapler? I got the power of Mother Nature. I will wipe out your house, ruin your barbecue set, your backyard, everything. That freaking Milton. Exactly. Shout out to all the victims of the hurricanes. You got that right. Milton. God damn you, Milton. Cousin Milty is what the Killing Joke used to call the bastard. Now, I don't know personally if they have a real life cousin by the name of Milton. I would say, Milty, you a straight bitch. That's what I say. But then again, Mother Nature, once again, with all the powerful rain and the wind, I'm not talking about just the eye of the hurricane. I'm talking about deep in the asshole of the hurricane from Munda and just wipes everything away. And it sucked. And I felt bad about, like, I don't know how much mess that Joker had to clean up versus a lot of people in Florida area. They had to clean up around their area about the whole bits and pieces and nooks and crannies. And just, whoops, didn't mean to do that. That was an accident. But anyways, though, it's just, I don't know. It just grinds my gears just a little bit. It just grinds my gears because me and Rosa, we watch the Weather Channel. Actually, she loves watching the Weather Channel, and they were talking about it, and it was blasted all over CNN, and just the rest is just a hot mess. One shit show after another and after another, you know. And it didn't, and it doesn't surprise me not one bit. And it really doesn't. And it just happens. But I am serious about making a little something for Joker, after the stream, just because he is my friend. I'll give him a little something for shits and gigs. If he wants to use it, he can use it. If he doesn't, I don't care. I just I was just trying to find a way to entertain myself too. So there's that. Jesus Christ, I gotta fucking. Oh my god, this is just bullshit. No, no, no. I gotta find a different. There we go. That's better. Much better. There we go. So who? So whoever survived the Milton, you kind of have a bad taste in your mouth when you said it. Milton. You got to have the face and the lip that goes along with it. Yeah, cousin Milton. Like, you don't want to see him on family reunions. And if you don't have a certain cousin that irritates the piss out of you, who is a complete dork, let me know in the chat, please. Help me out here. If you ever have a cousin from your family reunion that you haven't seen, and it's just like a nasty taste in your mouth, just Milton, kind of like that, you know. And if you don't, then you're a lucky son of a bitch. You're fucking lucky. I swear to God. I swear to God, you're fucking lucky as all hell. I mean, I mean, just have a bad taste in your mouth just thinking about it. I mean, it doesn't have to be your cousin doesn't have to be named Milton by default, but you might consider him a Milton because the way he acts and the way his mannerisms is, and it's just Milton. Like your mom will tell you, like, "Hi, son. I hope your room is clean, because guess who's coming to visit? Your cousin Milton. And he comes all the way from so and so. So you have to make sure you make your bed nice and tidy, because he's sharing a room with you. And you're sleeping on bug beds, and you might be pissed off because I think your cousin Milty wants to take the top bunk. And you got like he got his booger nose dribbles and slop all over him, and he try to adjust his glasses like, hi, cousin. We're gonna have so much fun today. You want to see my butt collection? Huh? That type of cousin Milton. Milton. I swear to God, dude. It doesn't surprise me not one bit. It's just Milton. It's like the black sheep of your whole family reunion, and you have to have one cousin, the one dorkiest cousin. He could be like the completest klutz in the entire northern hemisphere. Like you have your popular cousin, and then everything else, and all of a sudden, one day, yeah, yeah, Milton. And I swear to God, it happens. I swear to God, like you have a family reunion, like nice barbecue, and you go outside, you play games, and all of a sudden you have a dorkiest cousin. Yeah, that not, you know, that are not like we don't talk about Bruno, but then not like that, but it's like the dorkiest embarrassment. Like the ultimate cock blocker. The ultimate cock blocker. I kid you not. You cannot take a Milton with you on a blind date. You can't. Milton. I swear to God, you cannot take a Milton to pick up chicks, because you're not going to end up getting any pussy. I don't care if the guys like have a nasty comb over, has a pocket protector, Coke bottle glasses with the tape in front of it, jacked up fucking teeth. You try to get them as another buddy to go with the bar with you. Yeah, you're not gonna bother pairing with another girl. You're not gonna be able to get pussy. I assure you. The guy's gonna end up talking about his bug collection and watching Matlock and speaking Klingon, even though he tried to spoil every Star Trek episode for you. I'm on everything else. Yeah, Milton. Kind of like a bad taste in your mouth. You gotta have to like, you know, brush your teeth 20 times to make your gums bleed. Yeah, that type of Milton. It's kind of fucked up in many ways than one. And it's like, he's a type of dork. Basically, a cousin Milton is a type of dork that he's basically like, you cannot take him to the clubs. Hell no. You cannot take a cousin Milton to the clubs. You will never get any ass. Okay? You will never get any phone numbers. None of that shit. Don't even think about trying to get somebody to get your Facebook or your Instagram. None of that shit, because you won't get it. I think it's a debatable. Marvel did kill off only because of Ryan Reynolds' request. He wanted to spend more time with his family. So technically, Ryan Reynolds did, decided to take a break from Deadpool by default because Ryan Reynolds wanted to spend more time with his family. So he already did. That was his decision. He already did wanted to end the whole Deadpool thing in Marvel Universe. I think it's a little debatable, but I'm guessing it's a possibility though, because on the graphic novels, I think there's a Deadpool always in the graphic novels. Just in movies in general that they might kill off Deadpool. But no graphic novels, I think it's debatable. I hardly doubt if they're going to kill off Deadpool in graphic novels. I am not sure. I thought you were talking about live action movies. Graphic novels? No, not 100% sure. Freaking cocksucking. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it, not one bit. There's your rant for today about freaking disaster by the name of Milton. And don't get me started on try to get your cousin Milton invited for Thanksgiving dinner or your Christmas dinner, because that would have been a disaster all on its own. Yeah, Milton. He would be the type of nerd that he's allergic to anything. I'm telling you. He'll even ask if the pickles are really kosher. That's a Milton. He could have been the guy with a lactose intolerance issue or a you know, allergic to dairy, nuts, and everything else in between. That it's like, hoy, I don't know if I should eat this turkey. I have a bowel movement problem. That's a Milton. Okay. And if the guy has a nasty case of a IBS issue, because they always got different IBS, issues. Okay. Oh, I don't want my anus to be leaky. Yeah, that's a Milton right there. I'm telling you, that's a Milton. Hey, Lars the Juggalo, what's up, buddy? Look who the actual fuck dropped in. You know whose show is this? Acting all brand new. What's going on, homie? Now we're talking about we went from the hurricane story until No, not my anal leakage. I'm talking about a cousin. I'm making a story up about a cousin Milton. Okay? That's what the fuck. I'm talking about a cousin Milton. I'm not talking about myself. You momo. I'm talking about a cousin Milton, okay? He has a Hi, Ivan. I'm the nerdy geek with the mental and the physical problems. Chloe, that Milton. That's what I'm talking about. That Milton. The nastiest, the sound of it, kind of like have a bad taste in your mouth. Yeah. And when somebody talk about a cousin Milton, it doesn't sit well with a lot of people. There's that type of story. Shit. No, but I got a big love for Lars. You know, we give each other shit all the time anyway, so I don't have nothing against Lars the Juggalo. So how you doing there, buddy? I don't- You know what? I should. You know what? I don't. You know what? One of these days, I think I should make a count the days when money comes in. You know what? That's great. And I'm surprised. I kind of wish some people's, some people, because today is Friday and some people, so I think some people's paydays are different. I can understand that shit. Some people's paydays are different than others. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And even it's a Friday, it does happen. I don't. I think one of these days I should come up with a character by the name of Cousin Milton, see what happens. I don't know. I'm gonna lose I'm gonna lose a lot of cool points as Darth Taco if I come in as a cousin Milton. You see, I gotta be like the most dorkiest human being in the planet to be known as a cousin Milton, which I don't know. I'm making it. I'm just making it up as I go along because of the fact that everybody and their mama probably has a cousin Milton or two. And if you don't, you're lucky, son of a bitch. You are so lucky. Throughout every holiday, there's always a. Oh, really? Cousin Milton incest still. Oh, wow. You know what? I think. I think I would. I think that would have been a messed up story. That would have been a messed up story. Cousin Milton incest Stilton. Oh my god, that's like that's a story that's gone wrong. Oh, hell yeah. Give me a second. I You read my mind. You read my mind, homie. I was just about to do that. Let me put in that work. Okay. Da 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 da. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, here in the Darth Taco Show, Lars the motherfucking Juggalo. Anytime soon. we're gonna have a nice, interesting motherfucking story just as soon as he gets stuff set up. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be really good. And I'm waiting and waiting and waiting. And here he is. Oh my god, dude, really? Oh my god, dude, I kind of figured as much. Ladies and gentlemen, Milton Stilton. Jeez.
My cousin Daryl. It's good to see you again, cousin.
Oh my god. Cousin Milton, Jesus fucking Christ. We were just about to we're just about talking to you. God damn. How you doing there, Milton?
Not so good, cousin. Not so good. That possum ain't sitting right.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
I knew
oh my god.
I knew I shouldn't have fucked it before I eat it, but it's just so tempting.
Oh my god, dude. No. Oh my god.
Hey, cousin, can I ask you a personal question?
Why, sure.
Why is it that they don't let me sit at the kids' table at Thanksgiving no more?
Because you keep stealing all the damn biscuits before you keep taking most of the biscuits before everyone else gets a chance to have a biscuit. Second of all, you have booger snot on the cranberry sauce there. And then the last time that you try to sneak on the big table, you actually groped one of the relatives there. That's what happened.
Wait a second. So you're saying that you guys are mad about the fact that I copped a feel on Granny Squall?
Yeah, she kind of got a little screaming
under the table and grabbing a handful of her cranberries. She should be wearing no bra. It's not my fault I dropped a fork under the table, reached down there, and I found me a big old sack of Grandma's pudding.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, dude.
I thought you
Oh my god. And what the hell is up with your boogers and the freaking sauce? Didn't we tell you to grab a Kleenex and wipe your snot?
You know I'm very viscous cousin. I always got the stuff in my throat, coming out my nose, and of course I got all the mucus in my poop. Every time I fart, I shart out a little sneeze like
you kind of did. That was like the last time we had to share bunk beds together, and I ended up sleeping on the bottom. You sleep in top bunk, and I ended up getting a drip. I had to carry an umbrella, mind you, of every drip that you had.
Now, cousin, I warned you before you got on that bottom bunk. I said, I'm a plumber. If there's one thing I know, it's the shit goes downhill. That was your mistake there, cousin. Although, don't get me wrong, I do appreciate sitting on the top bunk because I got to look at them little glow-in-the-dark star stickers on the ceiling all night. I do feel bad about Audrey's bed, though.
Oh, my God. Audrey's bed, though. That's kind of sucked. Yeah, I don't think she left it out though. That's kind of suck. Well, there's that.
Say, cousin, I know that you said you was a sound sleeper, but I gotta know, did you hear me cranking the hog out, that night? Because I was going to town on that thing, just like really wailing on it. And I'm one of them people.
You try to wait a minute. You try to tell me you was adjusting your lightsaber sport, so to speak, there, cuz?
Nah, cousin, I ain't touching no damn lightsaber. I had my dick in my head and I was beating it like a bad hog.
Oh, fuck. No. Oh my god, dude. I tried not to
I was making bacon.
Oh shit.
I was
No.
glazing the ham, so to speak.
Oh man, you're like you're stroking the salami, so to speak. Yeah. Tickle the pickle. I kind of imagine that wise.
I mean,
Jeez.
if my penis was like one of them people who's like in the fucking gallows and everything, then I was the motherfucker on the other side throwing tomatoes at that bitch. And then I start hucking rocks. And before I knew it, I was smashing my dick against the headboard just to see if I could get off before the pain made my dick fall
Oh
off.
my fucking god, dude. That fucking sucks so bad.
Cousin,
Oh, jeez.
you will never know the pleasures of finding a small hole in the headboard of a bed that you know your dick can't fit in, but you try to get it in anyway. And you just be like, no, I'm not going to be beat by this shit.
Wait a minute, Wait a minute, didn't I have to take you to the hospital last time? You had a couple splinters in your dick. The last
cousin,
time you stick it in there.
Yeah, I may have exaggerated the story a little bit, but it was not splinters. It was actually a screw from the bed itself. It got up in it got up in there, and I was too afraid to pull it out because every time I pulled on it a little bit, it felt like I was gonna pee a gallon of blood.
Oh man.
And I did eventually pee a gallon of blood. Also, now piss comes out my dick sideways. It's kind of funny, you know. It's like it comes out like a spiral, like a crazy straw.
Let that be a lesson to people who are gonna about to watch this recap about this episode, and it's just like, oh my god, dude, that's fucked.
I would say learn from me, but I did it again the very next week.
So the nail was in the opposite side of your dick? Oh my god, dude. How much dick you gonna have left? Jesus.
Well, as it stands right now, if I don't hold two different holes, then it'll come out in 4 streams.
Like one of those silly sprinkler things.
I mean, you know, I imagine that it would feel very good for the ladies because, you know, now I got a dick with the texture of the Swiss cheese. You know, so I could give them old horribly glory. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You know,
there's that.
Yo, cousin, you know, I want you to ask me. I want you to be honest with me here. Does this sound like a sex offender thing here? You know those gibbous things that you put in your Crocs? You know, they got the little unicorn ones and shit
Yeah,
like that.
I remember that.
Yeah, I was thinking, you know, since I got the holes down there anyway, why not accessorize my penis?
That would have. Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not sure if I would have showed that to the next girl you think about picking up. I think it's kind of like pedo-ish, just a bit. I think it's a little pedo-ish, just a bit. But I don't know. I mean, who knows? I mean, unless you come up with the My Little Pony thing and
hold your ass up right there, cousin. First of all, you do not need to be a young girl to appreciate the works of Lauren Faust and watch you some My Little Pony. All right? I think you already know from visiting me in my own home that Rainbow Dash is my waifu for lifu. Gen 4 Applejack is the shit. And if there's one thing that I fucks with, it's my Spike X Rarity Dojinshi.
Fair enough. But do what feels right to you, Milty. Do whatever feels right. That's all I gotta say, I guess.
Well, you know, my doctor says that I should probably avoid doing things that feel right to me because it's usually wrong. I mean, it took him a while to come around and just say that, but you know, I like to think that the pills are helping.
He's not wrong. Anytime anybody says do what feels right to you, it's always the opposite. Always the opposite. There's that. So.
Oh, well, now this is embarrassing. I was trying to urinate, and unfortunately, I got my zipper stuck on one of the many holes in my pee-pee.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, everything's getting cold. Where did all this blood come from? Oh, jeez.
Wow. Holy shit. Holy shit. That is fucking, oh my god, dude. That is just, wow. Are you okay there? There, Milton? Cousin Milton, what are you doing this time?
I just had the best orgasm all over the toilet seat that I've ever had in my life. Holy
Dude.
Jesus. Oh, I gotta tell you now, getting that zipper stuck, that was the best thing that ever happened to me. Although now I got a gaper of a hole on the side of my dick that I could probably pass a stick through.
Holy fucking shit, though. God damn.
Opened up the whole side of the log, or should I say the hog?
The hog.
Hey, you remember other cousin, old Horsecock Hawkins?
Don't remember if I did.
Oh, come on. He was the one at the family reunion when we was kids, and he would ask everybody, hey, do you know what time it is? And then he would whip his dick out, and he had the wristwatch wrapped around it.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. Like he thought it was like the anaconda snake with the fake Rolex wrapped around it. Yeah, I remember. He tried to play balloon animals with his dick and balls one time.
Yeah, that's the one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, apparently he's in jail for that.
Yeah, his personal puppet shows. You know, till he got cut up. So that happened.
I mean, I thought it was pretty funny until the sodomy happened.
Yeah. I don't think no, but I heard that when I think couple of aunties try to send something in his books. I think he already got sodomized himself, so that's what happened.
I mean, you have to learn it somehow.
Yeah, there's that.
You know what they say, cousin? The best teacher is experience.
Yeah, pretty much. He already did. Practice makes perfect.
Don't ass fuck it back, ass fuck it forward.
Yeah, there's that. Yep, there's that. Absolutely. Oh my god.
Gosh, I got a hair trigger down there today. I don't know what's going on.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, it came out the side.
Oh my god.
Ruined my jeans.
Oh dude. Oh, that's yeah, normally I hope you have another pair because that sucked. I don't know. You do realize you've gone through several you jizz and bloody several different
I am a moist man, cousin. I can't help it. I got the butt mucus problem. I cough up phlegm all the time. And now I come out the side of my dick. I mean, you know, it's just one of those things that happens in nature.
Oh yeah, it probably does happen in nature.
You know, maybe it's the fact that just brushing up against my dick causes me to orgasm is why they won't let me sit at the kids' table anymore.
Yeah, that's another thing too that I was promised not to mention that one, but yes, that's
I've
another
gone
thing.
from being
That's another
offended
thing
to
too.
being very understanding in a short amount of time. Thank you, cousin.
No worries. No worries. We live, we learn after that one. So we got over it for a while. A couple of beers later, but we did got over it, honestly. So there's that.
You know what? I'm just gonna put all this behind me and I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah, bitch. That's nothing new.
Oh, it hurts.
Yeah, that's nothing new. That's really nothing new, obviously.
Oh.
This is what happens when you basically do not invite your cousin Milton to another get together or your other family reunion or any cookouts for that matter ever again.
Okay, cousin, I think I need to go to the hospital because that last load that popped out.
Yeah, you kind of do, cousin.
No, cousin. Normally, when you ejaculate, it's like moist and everything, but it just came out like a fine powder.
Yeah.
That is not good.
Yeah, that's really not good. Last time somebody thought you spilled strawberry yogurt on you, but I guess that's really not it.
See? I was trying to smell it to see what it smelled like, and I accidentally snorted some of my powder, cousin.
Oh, hell no.
I'm getting a rush.
Oh, jeez.
My dick's
wow.
need ball cocaine. This is the best day ever.
Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh my god. Okay, cousin Milton, are you good over there? Yeah, you're good.
I may have snorted a bit too much because now I can see through time.
Oh, hell no.
Stay away from rowboats, okay, cousin?
Yeah, I learned that the hard way.
It's all well and good until you fall in the water, cousin, and I want you around for a long time. Stay away
I
from
know.
rowboats, paddle boats.
I know. Believe you me, I'm aware of that.
I've
honestly.
seen 14 possible deaths in your future, and most of them involve boats. One involved a tuna fish sandwich. So if you ever go out in July eating a tuna fish sandwich, be careful.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another reason I haven't taken a cruise lately anyway. Good thing I couldn't afford it anyway, so it's all good. It's all good from here. There's that. And as for a tuna fish sandwich, actually I did have tuna, but that was the other day. So
it has to be in July on a hot day, and you have to be working at a carnival. These are the parameters that will lead you to your death, cousin. Be very careful and mindful of that.
Will do there, cousin Milton. Will do. So basically,
I should probably get on out of here.
Does it have to be a certain carnival ride that I had you saw me working on? Does it have to be a certain carnival ride?
Yes, it was the Tilt-A-Whirl.
Why am I not surprised? It's always been the Tilt-A-Whirl. Why am I not surprised?
I'm very sorry to say, cousin, that you were dragged quite a bit before actually succumbing to your injuries.
Yeah, I guess that'll do it. And this is what happens when you're dealing with a cousin Milton. He thinks he's Notre Dumbass, which I like to call him, but there's that. But anyways, if you wanna check out more cousin Milton stories with me, I'm on with everything else. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment. Holy shit, I think he's back. Give me a second. Well, Lars the Juggalo's here. Hey, what's up? Not much, man. Oh man, we already got tons of Milton. So there's that.
Yeah, I saw you and your cousin were having some kind of like kissing contest on here. That was kind of
Oh
gross.
my God, no. See, I would not. No. See, my cousin Milton, basically, he has a couple of acne problems and all that snot, and it's just fucking gross. Let's put it that way, dude. It's
Well, it
fucking
certainly
gross.
looked fucking gross.
It's disgusting. Then you already got, then you already know, then you already see with his, like, the tape in front of his Coke bottle glasses, and one of the glasses broke, and he's cockeyed. Possibility he had glaucoma.
Mm. Damn. Well, it just goes to show God is kind to some, but not so kind to others.
Pretty
Also,
much,
definitely keep that
that's the way.
motherfucker away from the kids' table. Seriously.
That was, you pretty much, yeah, exactly. We tried to do that. Either he's rubbing on grandma, or the fact that he was like pleasuring himself, and then he has his boogers around whether it's the candied yams or the cranberry sauce, which is disgusting by
I think
default.
Cousin
So
Milton would do well in prison.
yeah, I think I pretty much.
I mean, he
Pretty
sounds like
much.
the
I
kind
don't.
of guy who, if you take him back to your cell block, I mean, you always have some kind of lubricant on hand.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Anything is basically it happens in many ways, shape, or form, and it's just, yeah. As story of my life. There, it happens. But yeah. He believes he could predict the future a little bit, and him and his nasty bug collection, and he'll spoil Star Trek for you, among other things. And
Hey, cousin, you need to watch out for the Klingons near Uranus. Know what I mean?
oh yeah, there's that. Klingons and Klingons in the anus. I think one time when he was like 13 years old, I think he tried to shove a gerbil up his asshole one time, and then he had another gerbil just to see if he could find the other gerbil just to get him out of there.
Well, thus ends the life of Lemmywinks.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
I
That's exactly what happened.
never really a fan of gerbils. I'm more of a hamster person.
Well, I don't think. Well, I think he got. Well, I think he learned his lesson by he thought about putting a guinea pig up his anus one time, and long story short, and he tried to dig it out with a vacuum cleaner. The one with the long attachment, and he tried to like dig it out to see if he can like suck it out his butt that way, I guess. But rest comes to show that's kind of fucked. I don't know. And then one time his mom came into the room and asked him what the hell he had a Hoover shoved up his asshole, and he had to explain to his mom while his pants got caught down to his ankles that he tried to explain to her that he was like thoroughly cleaning his room, thoroughly, and he tried to, thoroughly, quote unquote, and he probably had to like cleanse himself from the inside out, and same as his room. But at the end of the day, his mom's not buying it too well, and she already kind of like grossed out and just like, fuck it. She just walked out of the room, and it's just like, you know what, I'm done with this shit. And she wasn't sure if she was like drunk and standing by the microwave when she was pregnant with him. That's a lot of debate going on at the time, as far as my knowledge of what my aunt would tell me, in which my aunt would tell me a whole bunch of fucked up stories. And I had a cringed for about 15 to 20 minutes. I wasn't sure if she had a stand. She was pregnant and then standing in front of the unstable. Do you know the crappy microwaves that are like unstable? That you probably have to wear like glasses before you nuke your burrito or some shit. The crappiest microwaves.
Sorry, I was kind of tuned out there for a second. What's this about you getting your microwave aunt pregnant?
Pregnant aunts must have either drugged up or stand on the microwave that are unstable. An unstable microwave. You know, that it's like a little bit like some sort of radiation. Crappiest microwave. I don't know. It's just like you had to remember one of those crappy piece of shit microwaves that you try to get from the store that it doesn't work too good. Probably from a rummage sale or something.
In my experience, most of them don't work too good.
Yeah, those types, especially she was microwaving a burrito at one point in time, and I don't know.
I have learned from experience that anything under 1,200 watts is just not worth buying.
Yeah, and
I had a 700-watt microwave for about a year and a half, and it took 10 minutes to nuke a frozen dinner. Ugh.
Yeah, that kind of sucked. I hated that shit. That kind of sucked. But for some reason, does it give like those nuclear vibes, like radioactive, unstable?
I mean, even if it does, all the food we eat's already irradiated anyway.
Yeah, you're right.
A little radiation does the body good. Just drink your rat away.
Yeah, that was something. That was something. I mean, you learn every day, too.
I don't learn every day. Fuck nah. I'm too cool to sit down and learn shit.
Hey, you and me both. I'm a little bit of a slacker, too. And yesterday when I talked to Sixer and he had to do this test for some security job that he had to do, and I was like, I'm never good at tests, dude. I suck.
Well, as long as you don't write down the word racist as an answer to any of the questions, you're pretty much qualified to be a security guard.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Because that is just, I never knew that, honestly, though. I mean,
look, security guards are not picked for their cleverness, usually. I mean, most of them are put in charge of empty warehouses. They are there to be disposable fodder to make sure that somebody is there to get shot and nothing gets stolen. As long as you can take a bullet, you're pretty much qualified to be a security guard.
Yeah, but half of them sitting there and then carry around a freaking flashlight and then just flashing everybody, your mama, whip out a flashlight. Who goes there? And a pack of freaking twisty ties to arrest motherfuckers until the real cops come.
Now, I'll tell you, if I was going to be a security guard, I know a surefire way to get motherfuckers to run like hell, whether they're armed or not. And this is also a good way to end a fight really quickly if you know you're going to get your ass kicked. So here's what you do. Right before the fighting gets started, or if you're, try to chase somebody away, all you do is you just look them square in the eye and said, I've been waiting for this. And you start undressing. You take off your
my
shirt,
God.
You
so
take
basically
off your pants,
you
charge at them
sexually
naked.
harass a sus.
You charge at them naked, and of course, instinctively, they're going to run like hell from that shit. Number one, you don't want to fight a crazy person. Number two, you don't want somebody's unit rubbing up against you while you try to fight him. There is a very famous general in Africa called General Naked. General Butt Naked, I think he was called. And basically, he would go into these fucking wars with a machete completely naked. And it scared the shit out of people.
Oh my god.
Yeah, a fucking guy with his dick flopping everywhere, holding a machete, running at you. Of course, that shit would be fucking scary. And
this is why they never appeared on movies, because that would have been a fucked up movie to make. General Naked.
I think there is a movie about him.
I never knew that.
Let me double check that. Also, he's still fucking alive too.
You mean D General Naked from Africa? He's still alive?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Wasn't he about like 70, 80 something years old by now?
According to this, he's 53.
53?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow, dude. That's crazy. $53 and he's still slinging his dick and freaking machete. Fucking General Naked. Oh my fucking god.
During the conflict, he became a warlord, leading a unit of several dozen combatants consisting primarily of child soldiers known as the Naked Base Commandos, which operated primarily around the Monrovia district. The unit, which included himself, frequently wore no clothing except for their shoes and magic charms, earning them the nom de guerre General Butt Naked. He claimed that this practice made him and his soldiers immune to bullets. During the conflict, the forces perpetrated numerous atrocities, including cannibalism and human sacrifice. He also made his soldiers consume psychoactive drugs in order to make them more alert and willing to follow his orders.
Hey, Chili, you just missed an awesome show, brother. Welcome back.
He would later recall that whenever the Naked Commandos captured a town, I had to make the human sacrifices. They would bring me a human child that I would slaughter and take the heart out and eat it.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, this is just a really nice guy.
Oh, yeah, very friendly indeed. Oh, shit. Ain't that something? That is just what the actual fuck. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, good to see you back there, Chili. Yeah, you just in time, kind of, for Lars the Juggalo. Man, he busted out with really good stories. And then you missed Cousin Milton. Wasn't sure. You'll see in the recap, I assure you, if you miss a whole bunch. But either way, now he tells a story about Captain Butt Naked, and I'm surprised 50 years old, still alive.
50 years old and somehow not in jail for all that shit.
Yeah, I'm surprised with that too.
Apparently, he is a minister now. Yeah.
A minister, and he was he still naked minister, or did he finally got him some clothes? Or
he's wearing clothes now.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, I think I sent that shirt to Africa during the last UNICEF rally.
Yep, at least the shirt goes into a better place.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of UNICEF, maybe I'll go trick-or-treating for UNICEF this year and then spend all the money on myself.
There you go. There's one way. There's one way
How
to
the
do
fuck
it.
are they gonna know, right? How the fuck are they gonna know?
All right. By the
Give
way,
me your UNICEF pennies.
Yup. Yeah, by the way, By the way, for those of you who know about Lars's who knows about Lars's thing, why don't you donate to a Juggalo Fund? A Fago is a long way to waste. For the Juggalo Fund, there you go. There's the Juggalo Personal Fund. A Fago is too much to waste.
Every day in South Detroit, hundreds of juggalos go without Fago. In the eyes of an angel, I will pray for you. Give a clown a soda, and I'll pray for you. Hi, I'm Tim Robbins. I used to be in a lot of shit. Now I'm not in so much shit. But if there's one thing that I love to do, it's make other people feel guilty about having shit. And you have shit, but a lot of these clowns don't. So give them your shit. Give them just enough shit that they should start feeling guilty about having shit. And as soon as we're all feeling guilty, we'll all be guilty. It is of an angel that I pray for you. Donate today.
Now that's how you come up with a perfect commercial there, which is really good. I'm very impressed. Now back to the show. So what else is up there, Lars? What else besides General Butt Naked? He became a minister, and then I know there's another story here there.
I mean, like I said, your boy Lars is just waiting for that fucking sweet deposit to come through. Make Lars temporarily rich,
Yeah.
Nothing beats being temporarily rich and having money.
Nothing beats temporarily rich. It's best to be temporarily rich than just like straight
poor
up
all
broke
the fucking time. Yeah.
You can only be feeling rich for a certain amount of time, and then you end up going back to reality of broke.
Back to reality, you broke as shit. You ain't got crap.
Exactly. Little disappointing moments every single time. But in this economy, shit happens.
Yeah. Well, as I told you before, I made a lot of money off TikTok last month, so I'm waiting for that to come through. Plus the disbursement from school, so I'm stacking paper.
Gotta stack it. Gotta stack it the best way you know how, Lars. And I'm happy for you, man. Even if it's not much, but then again, once you fall on your ass, you bounce back up. If you can.
I must have an ass made out of rubber for all the times I've had to bounce off it.
Yeah. This is true. This is true. What you doing there, Lars? It sound like your razor there. What, you manscaping? You're shaving? You sound like a little electric razor there.
Nah, man, that's my dildo.
Let me guess. Was that the missus? Were you playing with the missuses? Oh, hell no. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Holy shit, dude.
Nah, it's a percussion massage gun. It helps with my GERD.
Oh, that's nothing wrong with that. There you go. That's nothing wrong with that at all.
I do shove it up my ass sometimes, though. Case in point. Oh, it's stuck. It's stuck. Ah! Ah!
Oh my God.
You know what they call that magic spell? Anus Burgess.
Oh my God. Why does it sound like something R-rated Harry Potter shit? Like I swear to God.
My wife's a big Harry Potter nerd.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. I don't discriminate.
Pork and Beans messaging me. Let me see what he's doing.
Oh, go ahead. Take your time. Take your time, man. I probably need to check something out anyway. So yeah. Take your time. See what the guy wants. Might be good news. Maybe. Who knows? Or it might be
No, I
some
was
other
just
bullshit.
asking him what his dad charges these days for recreational shit. I've been having some trouble sleeping lately, so I need something to help me sleep.
Right.
Some of
That's
the old
crazy.
herbal remedies work best.
Yeah. Somebody need to come up with a melatonin type Fago for you. You'd be able to drink a bunch of it. You get your fucking ass to sleep. It
Meh.
happens.
Nah, I'd rather smoke. Hello, Pink Shark.
There you go. There you go. Toke it. Yeah, toke the good shit. There you go. Toke the good shit if you have
I'm
it.
on the Darth Taco Show. What are you up to, Pink Shark? Aw. Your back hurts from all that sex we don't have? No, I won't. Here, I'll rub your back while Darth Taco watches creepily. Oh,
Nah,
he's
you
got.
can get. Nah, that's okay.
Ah,
You don't
it's okay, man. She's kind of a cuck. She's into it. No,
no
don't leave
worries.
me.
No worries, man.
No, please. Don't leave me alone with him. He made me do terrible things earlier.
What the
He told me my name was Milton and that I was the product of incest.
What the
You
fuck?
see, there was a whole bunch of stuff coming out of the side of my dick, and he has like a snot fetish, and oh, it was just terrible. Oh man, I'm not allowed to sit at the kids' table. Not that I was trying to, but goddamn, that was a very terrible thing to bring up there. Oh, I know.
That is just wow.
It was horrible.
Wow.
I honestly don't know what's going on in that brain of his, but it's like shaking a spray paint can and whatever's rattling around in there, you know? Yeah, you should
There's
probably
always,
go.
Yup, I'm a sick, twisted bastard. Let's put it this way. I'm a misfit. There's always something twisted about me. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, God.
I'm
And
not
now
gonna
he's telling
deny
me
it.
that his dick is twisted. Like, oh, God. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. He says it's like a pig dick, you know? It's got that kind of corkscrew thing going on for it. Man. Apparently, she knows a good bit about duck dick anatomy. Not going to ask why.
I wouldn't recommend it. I honestly wouldn't recommend it, honestly. So there's that.
Well, the thing is that duck biology had to evolve because ducks are notorious for essaying each other. To the point where female ducks have mazes inside of their vagina to prevent themselves from being impregnated.
There's a little fun fact.
Yes.
I can never imagine that too. That is just, you learn something new every day, and apparently with duck sex and just wow, that's just okay. That is just something you don't hear a lot.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, in all seriousness, just looking to get a little bit of recreational herb, you know, just to help me sleep at night.
No worries. No,
So
you
that's
do
why
what you
I
can,
reached
man.
out to Pork and Beans, because his dad is a good source of that.
You got much luck on your end from him?
Not especially. I mean, he's off doing his own thing. I have no idea what the hell's going on with him.
I wouldn't have to ask you if you don't want to tell it. So there's that.
Look, long story short, the motherfucker owes me money, so I know he's ducking me as much as he fucking can.
That's why I don't bring it up, homie. Because I know the motherfucker still owe you money. That's what I don't bring it up.
I told him $50 a month for 4 months and it would be paid. He gave me $9. That's it. He couldn't come up with 50 fucking bucks. Yeah. Somehow,
so basically his ass is short out of 41 bucks.
Look, as soon as they moved out, they instantly became poorer than they were when they were living here. I mean, they fucked themselves. Uh-huh. And his girl is missing work left and right. I mean, it's like, come on. How much longer are you going to do this shit?
I plead the fifth on a girl who would lose her job easily because there's always jobs in the corner, you see, and make quick money that way. I would have plead the fifth on that one, honestly.
I mean, she had an ideal job, man. She was working at Quick Trip. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get a job at Quick Trip?
Yes.
That's like a dream job for a lot of fucking
people. And I love to go shop there. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it's very demanding.
Somehow she managed to fuck that up. And then she went on to do a bunch of other stuff. I think she was working at like what the fuck was it? It was like a fast food place of some kind. And that didn't end up working out. Then she started working at a clothing store and she got COVID, so she had to miss 2 weeks from that. And then she had to take another 2 weeks off because she had a back injury. And it's like, it almost seems to me like the girl is incapable of holding down a job at this point.
Pretty much, or the bitch is like 20 excuses at once. Mm-hmm. Anything happens to her all the time, dude. All the damn time. That's fucked.
I mean, she's young too, so this is like not good. It's not like she's old and has a kid and responsibilities.
Yeah, there's no way she's that young and then she's that incompetent. That's bullshit.
Well, regardless, though, I'm not going to speak ill of her because everybody's got their own shit to deal with in life.
Well, yeah, that's understandable, but I'm just saying.
But at the end of the day, you moved out in June. It's October. You still owe me almost $200 fucking dollars. How much longer does she think I'm going to wait for that? I mean, I got to take her to court at this point.
You might as well, and ASAP, bro. Get to collecting.
Yeah, well, here's the thing about that. That's extra money I have to pay out of pocket,
Oh, to the lawyers and shit?
Uh-huh.
Oh, hell.
I mean, I could take her to I could take her to small claims court, but that's still more fucking time and effort on my part.
Oh, that's fucked up too.
I think my son got into the fridge again. Oops.
Yeah, I think your kiddo is hungry. I think little Lars is probably hungry.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I feed that kid plenty of food, but at his age, it's never enough.
It happens. Kids are kids. It happens,
Bottomless pits.
Yep, that's what they started. Just imagine it when
they become teenagers. Look at my big ass. He eats more than I do. And I'm not even joking about that.
No. I wasn't intending on joking on that. Because I probably do it. I don't joke on. Come on.
But yeah, I'll eat like 6 or 7 chicken nuggets and a thing of fries. He'll eat like 10 fucking chicken nuggets and a thing of fries, man.
That's kind of like me. That's kind of like me on a good day. I will bust it out eating 20 nugs and like a large fat large of fries, and I'm good.
What do you mean, my friend as male?
I can understand that.
Oh well, fuck him. It's not like he's gonna come over and get it anyway.
Right.
Bye, dog. Bye, shark.
I mean it happens. I'm not gonna fat shame you as I haven't fat shamed myself. You know what I mean? I eat tons. Believe you me. Like I am not kidding.
Nobody's fat shaming anybody. I was just talking about the fact that the kid eats more than I do, and I'm a grown ass.
No, I believe you, man. I believe you. I totally believe you. Like I was like that too, so
Oh, I see. He still hasn't changed his address either. He's still getting fucking mail delivered here.
oh my god, that's kinda
Uh-huh.
random.
Yeah, I'm gonna go off on him the next time I have him in person. I'm just gonna lay down the law of the land here.
Yeah,
And be like, you know
yeah,
what?
I
I've
would.
been as tolerant and patient as I can be here, but you know, I'm taking your girlfriend to fucking court and you.
Yeah,
'Cause
you gotta have your limits, brother. That's all our point is. You gotta have your limits somehow, brother. That's all I can say.
You can't tell me I haven't been reasonable about this.
You've been to me on several times about shit like this. You've been. As much as I've known you, you've been as patient like a fucking Saint fucking Juggalo Teresa. Okay?
I've only asked him for the money one time since he moved out, and
Yes.
he only gave me a fraction of what I asked for. So yeah, at this point, I don't feel bad for him. You know,
you can only do so much,
at the end of the fucking day, you want to know what it boils down to? He just wants to keep. He doesn't want to work a 9-to-5 job. He wants to be able to be free to do whatever the hell he wants and work in his own time. That's why he's trying to make this Uber Eats shit work. But it's not.
Right.
He barely had enough money to pay his rent last month. I mean, we're talking the day that the payment was due, he was worried that the fees for paying the fucking rent would be more than he had in his account. I mean, does that sound like that shit's working to you?
No. Honestly, no.
Clearly
See,
not.
if you're gonna just do Uber Eats, you might as well get a second job on top of that one because you only get paid by tips. And it all depends on the certain area you go to. And it's not even enough a month. It's not even enough, in my opinion.
Look, here's where things get even worse about that. The man is putting himself at great risk every time he goes out because he's driving around without fucking insurance.
Yeah, that's what's fucked too. You're driving with no insurance, that gets you in trouble.
Not only that, but you're putting other people's well-being at risk because if he causes a crash and somebody gets hurt, he doesn't have liability insurance.
Yeah, that's extra fucked. It's I think Pork and Beans, like we already know, he doesn't have that much common sense to begin with.
Unfortunately, no, God did not bless him with much common sense. He has plenty of intelligence, but he chooses to do stupid shit sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, it used to be I could basically tell him, you know, hey, this is not a good idea, don't do this, and he would listen. But eventually he just got to the point where he was stubborn, and now in one ear, out the other, he's just going to do what he wants to do, you know, because he thinks he knows better. And, you know, a lot of the times it works out for him, but then they're, you know, driving around without insurance. Come on. And in that busted up car, I mean, of course the cops are going to stop him.
You guys live around Florida, right? Because I know the Florida statute, they're very uptight about certain shit.
No, we're in Georgia.
Oh, you guys in Georgia?
Yeah.
So you're in Georgia? Oh, so even in Georgia, they're gonna be on some pricks about their rules about insurance, not having.
Are you kidding? He's driving around in fucking Atlanta. That's one of the most dangerous cities in the world to be driving around.
Atlanta? Oh, hell no!
Yep.
You get your ass busted on that one. Hot Atlanta?
Yep.
Jeez,
and you know, Pink Shark makes a good point. I mean, he could get charged with manslaughter if he accidentally causes an accident with no insurance.
She's right, though. You could put somebody in a lot of danger, even himself. But if you don't, that person don't give a fuck. But I don't know what to tell you because that shit's just fucking fucked up.
I'm just going to tell him point blank, if things haven't changed by the time I next see him in person, I'm just going to lay the law of the land. I'm like, hey, you need to pay me back. I don't care what you have to do that, but you have to. I've been more than patient about this, and you need to start taking care of yourself and doing the things you don't want to do because you have to do them. You have to go out. You have to get a job. I mean, Shit, me and Pig Shark work. We had to work a hell of a lot harder after he fucking moved out because he left us with basically nothing except a bunch of debt. I mean, yeah, that's the thing that happened. Because they stopped paying their fucking rent and we were dependent on that for some of our income, we got behind on everything. And it took us forever to get caught up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of fucking
Also, this was all within like 30 days notice, by the way, which is understandable. 30 days is plenty of time, but when you're not paying your fucking rent and then you're like, oh, by the way, we're leaving in 30 days. It's like, oh, well, great. Fuck you.
But that doesn't help the situation to nobody. He's just gonna bail because he want to look for the easy way out and leave you guys stranded.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of bullshit is that, Lars? That's fucked up, dude.
Well, here's the thing.
You should have put your foot down somehow, man. Because he's looking for an easy way out. He's trying to escape the debt that he owes you.
It's not just him; it's her. She's the one who owes me the most money.
Okay, you're right. I forgot. I stand corrected. Her too. That's bullshit.
I mean, he still owes me $150 for his last month of rent, but she owes me $190. She has not talked to me since she left. And like I said, I think I should just go over there next week and just.
I would
stand on.
I would set her straight though, because that ain't right. That really isn't right, though. I mean, the combined two, these guys owe you like $290 together.
Yep. Oh no, over that would be $340.
$340?
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
Yeah. The rent was $350 a month, which honestly is pretty fucking reasonable since it has utilities and everything included.
Yeah, it does. If it already has utilities, then yeah, of course it's gonna rightly cost that much. That's reasonable.
Mm-hmm. And now that my EBT is canceled and I need money for Hi Dog.
Yeah.
Now that my EBT is fucking canceled, I mean, I can't exactly just sit on a fucking debt anymore.
Oh my god, dude. I feel bad. How the hell your EBT card got canceled, man? I know you guys need to find a way to feed yourselves. And
well,
Lars.
I'm gonna see about getting it re-enabled, but it's not like we're starving or anything. I bought food.
No. I'm just making sure though, because I know sometimes you were doing good and sometimes you were fucked. It goes like a roller coaster. One day you're good, and the next day, a couple days later, you're fucked. So either way,
I mean, that's everybody, isn't it?
Yeah.
Get the hell out of my room.
Pretty much. I mean, granted, when the economy is hanging by a thread and you're standing on a certain balance when everything is good, you don't have that much problems. When everything suck asshole, then it's like the problem is going to grow onto you. And it's just, yeah, you're right. Absolutely. It happens to everybody.
But I even told him that too. It's like, hey, my EBT got canceled. I mean, can you start paying me back? And nothing. I mean, it's what? We're 11 days into the month, haven't gotten a nickel out of him.
What the actual fuck?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just tired of motherfuckers taking advantage of you, and you've been good. You've been solid for a good minute. This ain't right, dude.
No, well, like I said, I'm not worried about his part of the money because he's going to pay me back in labor at some point. He does a lot of handyman shit and everything,
Well, that's understandable.
Her.
Okay, at least
she
you got
needs to pay me back.
Yeah, I meant about the girl. Yeah, pork and beans, at least he pays back in labor. That's fine. At least he can do that for you, at least.
Man, he can put my new dishwasher in when I buy it and shit like that. Little things like that.
That's understandable.
Doesn't take a lot of fucking effort. Helps me out immensely because, I got a bad back. I don't like to be bending down doing shit,
I'm not even shitting on pork and beans. It's just the women that involved in his life that are a little bit shitty, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not shitting on pork and beans. Him and personally. I'm talking about the person around him.
Controller.
That is being on some shitty shit towards you.
Thank you. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
I'm just curious to see if they're still together at the end of their lease.
With Pork and Beans' track record, I think it's a little bit debatable. That's something between you and
debatable.
Pork.
Yeah,
very debatable. I mean, his dating track record. So,
I mean, I want him to find happiness with somebody, even if I'm not entirely thrilled on that person right now.
Me too. I like happiness for everybody, man. I mean, I'm just making sure everybody's straight on certain levels. Whether anybody agrees or disagree, it's gonna happen regardless. Whether anybody agrees to disagree with shit.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm just gonna tell it point blank. It's like, I don't mind you owing me money and everything, but yeah, no, she can't continue to owe me money anymore. And especially since, like I said, she hasn't said a damn thing to me in the interim, I haven't heard a fucking word from this person since she left.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm just going to go over there next week, and I'm just going to tell her point blank.
Yeah,
hey,
well, cool, man.
It's been...
Well, you should, man. I'm telling you, you should.
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen you since the middle of fucking June. It's the middle of October. Either pay me or I'm taking your ass to court. Enough said.
There you go.
And I will be asking for a lot more than what was fucking given because, fuck. All the hardship and everything and the legal fees that I'm going to have to go through.
Yeah,
she's looking at least $500 or $600 by the time everything's said and done. Minimum.
Right.
All because she couldn't, over the course of 4 or 5 months, to pay $190 stinking dollars. I don't understand that.
Absolutely. Yeah, that person gonna learn one way or the other. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
No bullshit. Tired of that load of bullshit.
Oh, that just depresses the hell out of me, man. I mean, if it's really that bad that they genuinely can't afford it, then clearly where they're living is not working for them.
Obviously not if it comes to that bullshit. It's one thing that if you're in a situation that they're in a bind themselves that they can't do much versus you're in a bind yourself, but you're trying to hold it together the best way you know how. Or the fact that their place is like as shitty as your, I don't know, as shitty as your place. I don't know. There's two different
Look,
things.
At the end of the day, Lars has food. Lars pays bills. Lars is doing okay with or without them. But at the same time, I could be doing a little bit better if they would gleefully give me what they fucking owe me instead of fucking breaking me over the coals like this.
The only way to start making yourself a little bit better, man, is like stand up to this chick. It's like, look, I haven't seen you since June. It's already like in the middle of freaking October. Mm-hmm. Pay me or we're going to court. That's it. I try to be nice. I try to be lenient.
You couldn't muster together $50 stinking dollars with a month's fucking notice to do it either.
Exactly.
I mean, come on. If it's that fucking bad, then you need to tell Joe. You need to just go ahead and tell Pork and Beans, hey, go back to work. Stop doing this Uber Eats shit. Get an actual fucking job.
Right.
I'm sorry, but you might do good one night and then go out and make nothing.
Who does Uber Eats, but he also has another job doing some stuff because it takes like two jobs. Because Uber Eats, you can only make like tips.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only thing a person can last on, but it's not enough to cover like a month's rent. You would have to like do like several locations a day in order for you to catch up. But it all depends on the neighborhood that you go to and places that they want you to order from.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there's that. But if he wants to stay in Uber Eats, you would have to get another job on top of that. Not just Uber Eats.
They're splitting the rent in this fucking trailer and utilities 4 fucking ways. So I don't understand how they don't have money at this point.
That doesn't make no fucking sense to me, and I agree with you.
I mean, seriously, that means you mean to tell me that you two can't come up with $250 each over the course of 30 days? That is literally a fucking 2-day-a-week shift at any job. All you have to
Exactly.
do is work on the fucking weekends. 2 days. You mean to tell me working 8 days out of the fucking month is not enough free time for you? I mean, what the fuck
Right.
is that going on?
Right. I mean, granted though, on the weekends though, work. You ain't doing shit on the weekends. Go fucking Uber Eats there, dude. Fucking do the Uber Eats shit. Work the shitload of afternoons, and then that's it. If you don't want to work evenings, then don't. But if you want to do work morning, afternoon, and then evening, addition to the to what you do, then yeah,
I mean,
I'll
fucking Pink Shark works 2 or 3 days a week. She has plenty of
yeah.
fucking downtime. I mean,
Well,
do you
there you
feel like
go.
that's wearing you down or anything? Exactly. Mm-hmm.
I knew a lot of people who has no downtime whatsoever. That they straight work 7 days out of the week.
Mm-hmm.
And back in the day when I used to do floor cleaning, and I used to be a self contractor for a cleaning company when I had to deal Walgreens's floors, and I do those.
Mm-hmm.
I work at nights, like second to third shift, where Walgreens used to have 24-hour stores, but they cut them down to like 10 to like 9 o'clock stores because you know people are getting tired of being robbed, so it's like they eliminate 24-hour Walgreens until regular Walgreens hours.
Mm-hmm.
That was after COVID, by the way. Even
Man, I
before
hate
then,
getting fucking robbed at gunpoint. That's never
yeah,
fun.
especially on certain neighborhoods that they fucking suck assholes. So that's a given.
I had to
But
do the
for
overnight shift a bunch of times at the gas station up the street from here.
yeah,
Man, there was one night that I was supposed to work and ended up, the person who replaced me ended up getting shot. So it's like, yeesh.
gas stations too. Gas stations, you gotta be careful too, though, because gas stations, it's a decent place to work for some people, man, but depends on the hours that you probably want to choose.
Now, I will
There's
give the
that.
gas station credit. It only took somebody getting shot and 4 robberies in a year for them to put bulletproof glass and locked doors in that bitch. I mean, if you're going to be open 24/7, that should be a fucking requirement, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, in my opinion, yeah, there's a perfectly good requirement. So there's that.
Uh, yeah.
But yeah, but like I said, man, it's good to see you. I appreciate you coming, Lars. I appreciate a lot of people. Good vibes to everybody else who came here. I've been here for like 4 hours
Mm-hmm.
streaming, and normally I've done a 2-piece, but it's already past like 4 hours and 18 minutes. So
Yep,
I
you
get
need to hop off. I'll probably
I
do a
need to hop
stream
off,
later.
man. So, yep, absolutely, man. I appreciate you, man.
All right, take it sleazy.
Yeah, you too, homie. So yeah, there's that. And I like to thank Chili Willy. Chili Senate, of course. Sorry, my bad. Good vibes to Chili Senate. Good vibes to the Killing Joke, even though he was here for a moment just to say hi. Lars the Juggalo, especially with his wonderful jokes and stories at the end that we both shared and love and entertain you guys. Kukui Nut, I appreciate you coming by. And everybody else that I miss, you know who you are. Good vibes to everyone. But as always, give me a second there. Give me a second. You dirty motherfucker. Give me a second there. I wanna set up the closing music. I have to set up the closing music. I can't freaking close off the show without good, decent. No, that's not it. But yeah, Hopefully, these guys in the ad would hurry the fuck up. I like to close the show. So there's that. But good vibes to everybody around you. Oh, it's pissing me off. I don't know what the hell's going on. There we go. Good vibes to everybody else. As like I'm saying, don't forget to comment, hit the like button, subscribe. I fucked up in that order anyway. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment. Hit the notification button. If you like the stream, hit the like button. Check out my content on my channel. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for being here. Don't be a dickhead. Don't be a cocksucker. Don't be a douchebag. Stay awesome. Appreciate who you are, and appreciate everyone around you. No matter what situation comes that you're in, always take things one step at a time. This is the Darth Taco Show. Rock on, stay weird. Thanks for watching.